Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name, check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change, possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quench the thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic. Go!
To last with the webs I'm weaving, I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you'll learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic. Got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want them, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim.
I was built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
Late night crew. What the fuck is going on, man? It is Taco Tuesday. Hey, what's up to your boy? Chadrick, Kendra, Jackie, Bob, Janice, Tasha, Geek, Samoy, Mitch, Boston, what up? Big, what's happening? KS Dub. You're in this thing. What up, Lisa? Happy birthday to Jay Ivy. Play like it's your birthday, kid. You can party after the game. Oh, do we got a doozy this evening? Do we have a doozy this evening? Just want to hear it one more time, though. Hi, Ty, what up, man? I guess I'm still saying what's up. MoNique, what happened? MoNique, what happened? I have purposely not listened to any of this shit. No, sir. I haven't listened to any of it. Not yet. Not yet. Not quite. He sent it to me. I knew it was good. And then before I could get on the air, MoNique did exactly what I expected her to do. You can't respond to your son with your daddy who ain't his daddy. I just want to put that out there. So, this should be loads of fun. Not load management. Loads of fun. There's a difference. Your kid come at you, you can't be sitting with somebody not involved in this shit. Because, nigga, I got to be honest. I don't want to hear shit you got to say on the matter. This ain't got nothing to do with you. Is that your son? Well, he's something like yours? Well, it's not how that works, but, you know. like I said, this is I got a feeling this is getting ready to be pretty. Celebrate good times. Come on. No. But let's get to the shits.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Stand-up comedian Shalon Jackson. Ain't that how you pronounce it? Shalon? Oh, where did I put you? Oh. Yeah, my bad. Players fuck up. Nigga, players fuck up. I forgot I didn't do this part. 20 seconds. Oops. Might want to do that. Players are fucking up. All right, here we go. Where was I at? All right, here we go. Let's try that again.
Tactical nuke incoming!
I think I fixed it. 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 We gonna find out, nigga. We gonna see.
MREC TV.
Shout out to
Peace,
MREC
world's
TV.
MREC for MREC TV.
What's happening? Hold on. I don't think I want this. I think I want the other one. I may want this one. I do want this one. All right, shout out to MREC. Number 5, what's happening, cuz?
Interview. Hit that like, hit that bell, hit the subscribe, watch this clip, and let's vibe.
Hi, I am Shalon. I am a stand-up comedian, MoNique's oldest son. I guess I felt the need to make this video to just provide some context into this false narrative about her praying to the universe in order to reconcile our relationship or whatever the hell it is. I wrote it all down so that way I don't go all over the place and get emotional or anything like that. So I'm gonna talk like I'm reading a script, but it's just gonna help me kind of stay together. But to address the Club Shay interview that she did, where she states that she prays to the universe in regards to reconciling our relationship, as I stated, is odd. My mother and I both know that that is a very false narrative, and I would like to free her of having to continue telling that lie. Faith without work is dead, and neither one of us cares to put forth any effort to reconcile with the other. We are separate, as she put it, because she doesn't care to be my mother any more than I care to be her son. Neither one of us has had the desire to reach out to the other in a very long time, and I don't think that either of us anticipates that feeling ever returning. Speaking with my mother directly, in my experience,
Shit.
will either lead to some odd newfound moment of clarity in regards to how she was as my mother, or she retreats back to daddy to move forward with a conversation.
Oh. Him saying that right there, MoNique, is enough why you can't come on camera with daddy, bro.
And I'm tired of hearing my mother's truths. Newsflash, I'm not sure if people know, but standing in your truth doesn't make you noble.
Facts.
I'm not sure if people are aware of that. But responding this way, I feel as though it allows me to say my piece uninterrupted. To those wondering, well, why say something now? Call it a form of therapy for me, I suppose. But when her daddy had intentionally stated that they have 3
Her daddy.
sons, but his wife is on the internet talking about the fourth son in a video that has millions of views, that rubbed me the wrong way.
I can understand that. What up, Knock?
But anyway, to inform a child that you are not interested in being a mother at a time when that kid is the only kid that has the potential to lead a child to believe that you are not interested in them specifically. But to take it a step further, you also admit, my mother had also admitted to me that she didn't do the best job that she could do, which would also make one begin to question, you know, all of your past decisions and prior emotional interactions. But to be completely honest and fair, you know, those were things that I was willing to
This nigga coming off a bit zesty. I just want to put that out there.
get over. You know, nobody's perfect, we're all human. But my mother showed a clear lack of humility, compassion, and consideration
What's happening, cuz?
when taking any level of accountability for those things. My mother does a fantastic job of acknowledging a lot of things, but she doesn't take accountability very well, and anything that she may take true accountability for, it's only at her convenience, in my experience. But if I had to guess, though, her interest in being a mother probably started around the time that she married her daddy and had his children.
Oh shit! See, this is the other side, MoNique. Because I believe you feel like you living free and all that stuff, but the way you just justified the blackball of this nigga's talking like a nigga that's truly blackballed from your life, nigga. He's blackballed. I mean, this nigga's blackballed.
But that interest, you know, obviously seemed one-sided, and as it should have been. By that time, I'm in my late teens, so to some degree, the the neglect becomes easier to hide or validate, I guess you could say. There are now 2 baby boys in the house, you know, that require attention. But still, during that time, however, I still watched her enjoy the love and admiration of total strangers more than my own. To this very day, my mother has never expressed to me when, if ever, she became interested in me as her son. That did lead me down a path of questioning my self-worth and struggling to understand the value of a mother in a child's life. In the interview, she also states that she gave me an apology, but an apology to a son from a mother that consciously showed no interest in him holds no weight. There are still women to this day that my mother will give credit to for being more of a mother to me than she ever could. Her assistant.
Yikes. Is that true, MoNique? Are there bitches out here that you would give more credit to being a mother to your son than you? Is this true? That's big.
My cousin being one of them. Every time, though, that my mother would state that she was right here whenever I was ready, that ideology still blows my mind today, that a person could openly admit to being an uninterested, not put my best foot forward type of parent and be so self-centered that they still express to the kid, you have to come to me when you're ready. You got to come to me for us to make this right.
Right. And she's supposed to be the mom. Like, unless you did something. If you actually did something, that's different. But if she just like, y'all just butted heads on some shit.
Okay. But I'm not sure what my mother could possibly think that she has shown me in the past or have for me now that's not money, goodness gracious, that would make me want to come to her, or
MoNique said she broke anyway.
Or whatever those feelings are supposed to be. A mother is supposed to be the first woman that a boy falls in love with. I loved my mother very much. But my mother loved things more than she loved me. And she would validate her love for me by giving me things and would proceed to call me ungrateful or inconsiderate if said things did not have the desired effect.
Wowzers.
I couldn't imagine what it's like to be her, though. To ask God for what you want, and then He gives you what you need, though, only for you to ignore it and have the audacity to ask God for something else.
Yikes.
And I'm glad I don't. I'm glad I didn't do that. And when He told you no, you went to the universe instead. By no means, though, do I want to give off any type of an impression that I am a victim of anything. It's not the case. As you can see, I'm smiling from ear to ear. I'm alive. I'm happy. I'm a dad. I'm healthy, I think. I drink a lot of water. I'm getting over a cold now. I still have my days just like everybody else. And, there were a few things that she did teach me along the way. I did learn how not to love from my mother.
Shit.
I also learned to make sure that I never lose so much of who I am that I have to validate it through another person. And though I feel as though, in hindsight, I think she did it reluctantly, I do appreciate my mother, for showing me what the top of the mountain looks like. You know what I'm saying? It did give me perspective on what hard work and dedication can get you, but I don't want something like that at the cost of giving up something that I created.
Damn. MoNique, you rather he just be up here calling you all types of funky ass bitches. Cause these eloquent bars, he is destroying you.
I don't want it that bad. And speaking of creations, I genuinely, truly, I really did want my mother to have a relationship with my daughter. I even fought through those intrusive thoughts that were, if she wasn't interested in you, what makes you think she's going to be interested in your kid? But it took my mother no time at all to prove that those intrusive thoughts were correct. But what I can say, good for her, the universe did, bless her with three other sons. And God willing, I'm sure that all three of them are adults now. So I'm sure that one of them, God willing, if not all three of them, will make her the grandmother that she wants to be.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
I still look forward, to that moment for her. But overall, when it comes to the boys, though, I am happy that whenever they do hear me talk, sorry, my phone did something weird, but whenever they hear me talk, they don't know what it is. They can't relate to what it is that I'm saying. My experience with my mother is not their experience with our mother. So my prayer for her and them is that they continue to see her the way that they see her now. I do also want to make sure that I say thank you to my mother for giving me life. Without that moment in time, I wouldn't have had my little one. But outside of that moment, there is...
Man, MoNique, he's using the whole MoNique strategy on you, nigga. He doing everything but calling you my brother, my sister, nigga. He using the whole MoNique strategy, nigga.
Anything that either of us has to offer the other. In my opinion, it's a waste of God's time and the universe's time for praying for something that you are not willing to put forth any effort to obtain. Putting the work into becoming MoNique is more important to my mother than being my mother. And I do not believe...
This is devastating, nigga.
That it was never about her being there and waiting for me, but it was supposed to be about me being there and waiting for her. My mother's value had reached such a low point in my life that I no longer found it necessary to either want to wait for her or even go to her. But like I said, man, I'm super grateful that she has the opportunity to do it all over again,
That's a devastating sneak diss, nigga. Hey, man, I'm just glad she got a chance to do it over again, bro. Because she can't go down with the first one, bro. Yeah, she fucked that first one up. So I'm glad she get to do it again. You know what I mean?
Happy for her. I hope the Cat Williams tour goes well, but you know, the narrative that she prays for us to reconcile is a false narrative. It's not real, not appreciated if she stopped saying stuff like that.
Crushed it.
Damn. Damn. Oh, shit. Come on, AB. MoNique, you better have a good answer for this bitch. All that nigga said is just he didn't ask you for nothing. He ain't, bro. All he said was, "Bitch, stop telling people the shit you saying. Just stop doing it." Oh, shit.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Okay, we got it. All right, we're gonna wait for some of the babies to come in the room so we can have this conversation.
You doing there? That's all I want to know. I want to know why this nigga's here. We not talking to you. I gotta be honest, my nigga. I don't want to hear a motherfucking thing you gotta say.
You would do that right now? Hey, babies.
Hey, hey.
We just wait for y'all to come on in the room so we can have this conversation with our community.
Why are you trying to put our community in this?
We good. Let's rock and roll, baby.
Let's rock and roll.
All right.
The title of our conversation, or the theme of it, is called
Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Shh, nigga. Why are you starting this conversation off? You shut the fuck up. We don't want to hear from you.
The Long Way Around, cause ain't no shortcuts. Pickles, stop playing with that paper, please.
Nigga, are you?
Bitch, are you for real?
Oh, so this shit about to be ratchet for real. Okay.
The reason we're having it is a multitude of reasons, but we're going to start off with, there was a Instagram that was put up, or I guess
It was TikTok, baby.
This is why you need to be shutting the fuck up. You don't even know what's going on. And you weren't there. You literally weren't there. You don't know what the fuck happened before you, nigga. You only know what this bitch told you, which is why I don't need to hear from you. Because all I'm going to hear from you is stories that she done told you, nigga. Your stupid ass don't even know what the fuck going on. Clients do you manage besides MoNique?
TikTok that was put up by
My son, my oldest son, Shalon. And this is what I want to say to this. There are some people that are saying, oh, you should be ashamed of your mothering skills. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Well, no shit.
This is what I'll say. Let's let it play out. Because the same ones that said to me I was crazy, I was deranged, we watched it play out. So just like with my son, we'll watch this play out.
No. See, this is where you've already lost. You comparing your relationship to your son over you beefing with Netflix over money. How are those two things even on the same planet? See, money right here, family right here, money down there. You're putting money and family on the same scale. Yeah, so just how I told y'all with the Netflix shit. First of all, the Netflix shit, you was wrong. You told Netflix you should be getting paid like Dave Chappelle, and that was a fucking lie. You said you should be getting paid like Amy Schumer, and that was a fucking lie. So I wouldn't be bringing this shit up. This is already starting off bad for you, baby girl. Oh, man.
And I do want to address this, though, Shalon. When you say her daddy, then that's when mommy going to say stop playing, because you know this has been Uncle Sid your whole life.
Time out.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know. And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
MoNique. You want me to believe everything that nigga says about your parenting? You got it. Bitch, how the fuck is this nigga your daddy but your son's uncle? That just tells me all about your parenting skills right there. Yeah, because uncle was the nigga you was cheating on his daddy with, right? Remember, this sucker ass nigga was at both her previous weddings. He was at them. So he trifling as fuck. She was a whole ass whore, and I'm supposed to believe all through her whore days he wasn't fucking her at all. This bitch like, you talking about your daddy. How you gonna say that's your daddy when you know that's been your uncle your whole life? Bitch, did you hear the words that just came out of your fucking mouth? This is the stereotypical trifling bitch cheating on the man, taking the little young kid over there like, yeah, this is just Uncle blah, blah, blah. He didn't even bring that part up. He didn't even bring that part up. Hey, man, this nigga, you pressed. He got you pressed. He didn't even raise his voice one time. I'm glad he wrote his shit down and was very concise with it. Because you probably should have did the same. I'm already seeing why him doing that was a great idea compared to you. You just told on yourself, nigga. Again, nigga, I don't want to hear from you. You need to get off the screen. Oh, wow. That was a shocker to me. I did not expect to hear that.
That's this, though, Shalon. When you say her daddy, then that's when mommy going to say stop playing, because you know this has been Uncle Sid your whole life. Uncle Sid knew you before you knew you. So for you to say her...
He knew you before. How you married to... How did this nigga know your fucking kid like that when you was supposed to been with other niggas at the time? Remember, you've been married 2 other times and he... Oh my Lord, bro. She is so fucking trifling. Now she try to gaslight her son about her trifling whole days. Oh my Lord.
Her 3 sons, Yes, you're absolutely right. He has 3 sons. He can't claim you as his son because he's always been Uncle Sid.
He never asked this nigga, nowhere in that shit was he asking this nigga to claim him as his son. Stop gaslighting, bitch, and stop trying to throw this shit on this nigga. This ain't got shit to do with this nigga. That's why you wanted him out here, so you can try to throw him under the bus. This nigga is not asking him to claim him, nigga. Are you for, you didn't listen to nothing. This is why I believe him. You still, I get when he talk to you privately, you don't listen to shit he say. He tell you what it is, and you just come up in your mind what you think he really means, instead of listening to what the fuck he has to actually say. Because I'm watching you do it right now.
And he knows your daddy very well.
And
he knows your daddy very well.
From the streets did she emerge, and to the street she will return.
She belongs to the streets.
How are you married to a nigga that knows your son's father really well? I don't even think she realized the shit she's saying. I don't even think she hears the words coming out of her mouth at this point. I think she's so pressed, she's just diarrhea mouth. And he's supposed to be the manager, and he's letting all this shit go. And they did this live. The son was smart enough to write this shit down some way. They did this shit live off the top of the dome. And this bitch is out here like, yeah, that nigga knew your daddy really well. You slut.
Of that brother. And the irony of all of this is not what is said, but what's left off.
Yes.
See, you're leaving off the fact that the last
Why are you talking?
time we laid eyes on you, your mother got you everything you needed for the newborn baby.
This is exactly what he's talking about. Did you not hear what he said? So that nigga do got a baby. But apparently you didn't hear what this nigga said. This nigga said that she thinks she can buy her way out of everything. She thinks she can buy her way out of being a real fucking mama because she got enough money to. And here you go and go, well, he didn't tell you about, she bought the grandbaby, all types of stuff. And this is what he's talking about, nigga.
About 3 years ago. You're forgetting about how I, from Georgia, am talking you through getting your car after we gave you the half of the down payment for it, and you were 31 years of age, 32 years of age at that point.
So the mama and dad, this is how trifling of a mama you are. What mama daddy goes in public and brag about shit they had to do for their kids at any age? He might as well have been selling drugs at that point. Because the whole point of like asking mama and daddy is so I don't get embarrassed. But the nigga even said you did shit financially. The nigga said it. He did not say you didn't. As a matter of fact, he said that's the only thing y'all can say y'all done. And you're proving it. You're not saying any about how you were there for anything or anybody outside anything financially. Unbelievable. This nigga was 31 and he needed help with getting a car. And that means y'all were shitty parents. If this nigga was 31 and a millionaire, you'd be taking all the credit for it. He 31 and needed help with a car. So you got to take credit for that too. See how that worked? We had to help the kid with a car. I can't believe that shit. MoNique, you vouching for this shit, nigga. You got this nigga, his uncle, sitting here talking about how we had to help this nigga get a car. So since he had a fucked up childhood and his mama wasn't there for him emotionally or any of this shit, since y'all helped this nigga get a car, let's call it even. Are you fucking crazy? Do you hear yourself? This is why I believe this nigga. Thank you for making it easy on me. This is easy for me. Y'all logic is like, He's like, yeah, she wasn't there for me emotionally. Then she went and got 3 other niggas that she literally treated like real fucking sons and shit like that. And these niggas like, what are you crying for, nigga? We helped you get a car. We bought some toys and clothes for the baby that we don't never see. Money is the root, nigga.
And I'm negotiating the deal with the dealer for you as you sit there. And you have the vehicle you're driving right now because of your mother.
What does this have to do with anything he actually said? He said this ain't about, he literally said this ain't about money because he has everything he needs. And he was forthcoming with that she has bought shit. He says that's the way she tries to parent, is just buy shit. And then if you don't act the way that she feels you should act after she buys you the shit, then they come and call you ungrateful. So what did you do? You went live. Whole live is you trying to call this nigga ungrateful because you bought him shit. This is unreal. They didn't even listen to what the fuck this nigga said, bro. The nigga literally said this is what they do, and they doing it right now in real time. You can't make it up. Grace, what's happening?
These are the things that you're leaving out when you're expressing what you're expressing in reference to your mother. You're not expressing the relationship that you have with your father, where you spoke ill to him, not to mention spoke ill to your mother, but somehow your mother and father and I all have a loving relationship. And
what kind of fucking whore shit is this? You're literally sitting here trying to... MoNique ain't saying shit because she trifling as fuck, nasty bitch. This nigga speaking for her, and now this nigga trying to speak for his daddy too. All of us get along, it's just you. This is unreal, nigga. I can't even believe what I'm hearing. I really can't.
Communicate back and forth because of the love that we have for you. The one thing these individuals, and to the individuals out here that oftentimes speak after they've heard one...
Why are you talking so much? Why has he talked way more than MoNique? Look at the shame on MoNique's face. She know this is a crock of shit. She know that she was a trifling mama. And look, here's the thing that makes you laugh. Listen to her last stand-up. Her last stand-up, she talked about how shitty she was in life, how much she was a hoe and all these things. And she even mentioned these things on Shannon Sharp's interview. But throughout all of that shit and all of them fucking wild ass things she was doing and being a slut and all this shit, in the midst of all that, she was a perfect mom. That don't make sense. That don't add up. You can't be all out in the streets like MoNique was, but you was a great mom. No, you weren't. And your son's telling you weren't, and you still not owning up to it. And this nigga gotta sit here and watch you go on Instagram Live. Hey, babies. Hey, my sweet babies. I don't fuck with my son because I bought him some shit. He got a problem with how I raised him, but since I bought him some shit, he need to get the fuck over it. What the fuck? This bitch crazy. And this nigga nuts. This nigga, he all out of pocket. He out of place. This nigga trying to speak for this nigga daddy. Me and your father and your mother got a great relationship. Nigga, are you out of your fucking mind saying that? The fact that you just said that all out loud and you used to be this nigga's uncle, but now you literally this nigga's legal stepfather. And when he go, yeah, it sounds dysfunctional because it is, y'all come out and go, nah, he's just ungrateful. And he told us, that's the part that's fucking me up. He told us from Jump Street, this is what they do. They call you ungrateful. Bought him a car. We bought the baby some clothes. She rich, nigga. So what? Whoop-de fucking do. It was a drop in the fucking bucket, nigga. Bought the baby some clothes. That shit trap niggas say. That shit trap mamas and trap grandmamas say. That's bitches on welfare say shit like that, nigga. because it holds more weight then, because it was a real sacrifice. It holds real weight when somebody lower class or middle class or lower middle class talk about putting money on a car, half pay. You only put half on the down payment. It ain't like you just bought the motherfucker from him. So he wasn't even just asking for. So even in your story of how you helped him, you didn't just give him no handout. He matched you. The irresponsible ass 31-year-old nigga at least had the money to match so he could get a vehicle. There's a lot of 31-year-olds that just now figuring it out. This got me worked up. I ain't gonna lie. What's up, Asia?
Side of the story, there's an old saying: believe half of what you see and none of what it is that you hear.
That includes from you.
Please don't take our word for it, but what we will convey is this. Those who are parents and have raised their parents up to being adults.
The children.
Idiot. He's a fucking. And you got this nigga speaking for you, and he's a fucking moron. Why is he speaking for you? Your son said he got a problem with your parenting, and you can't even nut up to answer your son by yourself. This is a straight Saturday Night Live skit, nigga.
Raise their children up to be an adult.
Right on. Those who are parents and have raised their parents up to being adults.
The children.
What'd you say, bitch?
Raise their children up to be an adult.
Right on. Those who are parents that raise their children into adulthood know that there comes a time and a place in which they determine their own decisions, their own path. You can have multiple children.
He did, you right, but you're gaslighting. This nigga never said anything about how he's been struggling as an adult and he wished his mama would help. That's not what the fuck he said. He said that this bitch run around saying she's praying to the universe for us to reconcile some bullshit when we both know that if we gonna reconcile, it will be because I'm gonna hit her up because she's not reaching out to me. And she thinks that because she buy you shit that she don't need to do anything else. That's what he said, bro. You're gaslighting this nigga. This is outrageous, this level of gaslighting. Y'all know what the fuck he said. It's the shit he's been telling y'all to y'all face for years.
That multiple children that are raised in one house, but they act and they take on different things. The reason why it was so important for us to entertain these conversations that we typically have privately or that we're influenced to have privately amongst the people in our community is because we need to stop being embarrassed about being human beings and about.
Then why is MoNique sitting there with you then? If we need to stop being embarrassed about being human beings, cool, then stand up here and go, you know what? I was a shitty mama back then. And I fucked up my relationship with my son, and it ain't been quite right since. And I hate that it's that way. I hope we can make something happen. Maybe I should make a move. If you say some shit like that, I stand back and go, all right then, baby girl, I hear what you're saying. But that ain't what the fuck's going on here. You trying to be like, this nigga don't need to have any gripe with you. Again, what did he do to you? Because unless you can point to me and be like, this nigga, he turned his back on the family. He sold us out. He went and did this. He told that. He tried to get us locked up. Any motherfucking thing. What did he do where you can actually go, this is why we don't fuck with this nigga. He did this. Because it sounds like y'all don't even have no real reason. Y'all like, yeah, we ain't there for him and shit, but we bought him shit, so what's his beef? What is the thing where you like, he did this, so we stop fucking with him?
Being black human beings. You will oftentimes hear us saying we are embarrassing ourselves in front.
How are you bringing up race in an issue about MoNique and her son? How is race an issue?
Embarrassed about being human beings and about being black human beings. You will oftentimes hear us saying we are embarrassing ourselves in front of them. Who is them?
Who are they?
White people, nigga. Y'all racist. How somehow y'all have brought white people up in a discussion that has something to do with her and her son. You see how this gaslighting works? I'm not the one, nigga. You can't do this to me. You can't pull this shit on me, nigga. somehow, in a discussion about whether or not she was there for her son, somehow they have brought up white people, nigga. Tats was had to, oh, this is what's up right here. This is a cold ass play right here, nigga. And you know what else I want to touch on? White people. We are embarrassing ourselves in front of them hunkies. Hunkies, rednecks, crackers, peckerwoods. Bitch, what about your son? Nah, we talking about Trump. What? Nigga, this bitch. Hold on, nigga. They trying to confuse us, nigga. Hold on. These niggas is trying to confuse us. They did that shit real slick. They did that shit. They slid over and threw white people under the bus real quick. You lying like a motherfucker, bitch. Let me just say this, bro. Bitch, you're lying. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what else to tell you. Oh my goodness. Oh, these niggas, white people. Hold on, nigga. That was a cold pick.
Influence to have privately amongst the people in our community is because we need to stop being embarrassed about being human beings and about being black human beings. You will oftentimes hear us saying we are embarrassing ourselves in front of them. Who is them?
Who are they?
Because when you hear some
Wakanda forever. Nigga, no, I'm not going for this shit. Y'all niggas is not this. Hey, nigga, listen.
Not slick.
Yeah, they keep it, bro. They all this that motion office can keep the ball moving. Like, nigga, shoot or pass. Soon as you catch it, shoot or pass, nigga. Keep that ball moving, nigga.
Someone articulate these things, that is the slave's mentality. That makes us believe that we as black people need to conduct ourselves with dignity because white people are watching.
Wait. Nigga, we didn't land on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock landed on us, nigga. Like, that nigga's lying, nigga. This nigga gonna say she wasn't there for him, nigga. We didn't land on Plymouth Rock, nigga. Plymouth Rock landed on us, nigga. Fuck you mean? This is why I said before it even started, I didn't want to hear this nigga talk. All this nigga do is he's just a big ass distraction, nigga. The more he's sitting here bullshitting, the more we like, what the fuck is he talking about? But we not asking him. MoNique ain't got shit to say. She's just vouching for him. Yes, daddy.
I like when you like this, Daddy. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit.
No,
I like that.
Every pause point.
These things, that is the slave's mentality. That makes us believe that.
So, just so I can get this straight, are you saying that your son has a slave mentality from feeling like his mother wasn't there for him properly? I just want to make sure that's what you're telling me.
That we as black people need to conduct ourselves with dignity because white people are watching. You should conduct yourself with dignity because the spirit of you is watching.
Come on.
But we need to have these conversations out loud and taboo because we have a finite period of time together here on this earth. You will travel through infinity with the spirit that you have all alone, and you will not remember the ridicule that you receive, but you will be judging yourself. You will be determining for the rest of your life which way that you go as you have thus far. So
what the fuck? And I mean, what the fuck? And I mean in the most politest way possible. What the actual fuck is this nigga talking about? Janine was happening. What the fuck is this fool? What is? What am I missing? I'm obviously missing something. This nigga act like is this a speech for Congress that he was gonna use?
So this conversation is about speaking directly to what situations are. And many people oftentimes, when they are presented with an issue, they stay quiet, they hide, they disappear. And what we're saying is that's not who we are.
Yeah. But the other thing is, just because you show your face don't mean you are taking it head on either. Because you're just sitting here bullshitting. Because all I've heard factually right now is this used to be his uncle, which means you was fucking with this nigga when you was with his daddy. Period, bitch. All right, nigga, you talking to the wrong one, bitch. I know trifling mamas when I see them. I ain't never bought this whole you with daddy now bullshit.
Because what you cannot do is you cannot trick an honest person.
Come on.
You can demean, you can say whatever you want to say about them negatively, but what will happen is truth has a way of standing the test of time.
Yeah, I'm seeing.
I forgot to have my phone to read the last text message that I gave to you, Shalon, where I told you about...
Like, he literally... He gave us, just so y'all know, he gave us y'all, and thank you, Akeem, he gave us y'all whole playbook. All this love and light and all this extra shit and all this extra word salad, he said this is what y'all do. Y'all hide behind money and motherfucking bunch of cordial statements.
The understanding of how you are speaking to a woman and how you as a man...
Nah, we not doing that, nigga. No, we not doing that, nigga. So now he can't talk about his mama, how she treated him, because that's disrespectful to a woman.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
MoNique, you should have just took this L by yourself, because he's making it worse. I ain't gonna lie to you, cuz. He's making this shit much worse.
And how you perceive things may be completely different from how your wife, how your mother, how your sister, how your daughter will look at things. And when you learn how to communicate a little bit better, then things will happen a little bit better.
God, you knew what you was doing freezing that up. Yeah, God wouldn't even let you get that off, bro. God wouldn't even let you get that off.
You, young man, because of the challenges that this young brother has had with mental illness. So we're communicating that out.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know. And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, no, you didn't. Wait a minute. No, you didn't.
Did you just try to bring up this nigga and say he has mental illness? Are you really trying to hide behind that?
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
Next level gas. This nigga, all he's doing gaslighting, trying to discredit this nigga. Y'all can't believe him. He crazy. That's what you might as well just said, nigga. You can't believe him. He crazy.
Loud to speak to our community, to say, listen, y'all, if we have more public conversations, there will be less private angst.
Come on.
There will be less private issues that we carry on because we're afraid to communicate in front of white folks.
So when we get...
I'm utterly confused what white people have to do with any of this. I'm so not joking. Listen to me. I'm so not playing. What the fuck does white people have to do with any of this, bro? And they keep talking about white people. Keep talking about white people. This nigga, bro, what does white people have to do with any of this? Somebody help me. This shit wild, bro. And then they'll gaslight me and be like, nigga, why you caping for white people? Nigga, they don't have nothing to do with this. All this shit is in a black household with black people, black shit, and somehow this is white people's fault. I'm like, we shouldn't be scared to talk in front of white people. Nigga, white people ain't even over here. Why are y'all worried? Again, if you was this worried about what white people thought, why are you on the internet?
To a place where you want to be free, you will stop being scared to say what's real. You'll stop being fearful of having conversations that normally take place in private and nobody ever really knows the outcome. And from there, when you were saying earlier about how we're looking in front of white folks. When I do hear our brother Greg Mathis say, the studio is watching y'all and the executives are watching y'all, so what?
What do you mean? You can't say so what? Ain't you mad that they black? This bitch, she's something else. She be all over the place just depending on what she needs, what narrative she needs to play out. MoNique, you trifling, bro. And this is the just so for the record, this is the shit D.L. Hewley was talking about. D.L. Hewley was like, if y'all really hurt Sweet Babies, go talk to her people and see what her people say. And instead of you sitting here trying to answer really the shit he's saying, you gaslighting him and the whole situation all together. This nigga said this is what y'all would do. He said this is y'all playbook. Y'all try to hide behind money and the love and light talk and all that bullshit. You get right on the internet, same day, same fucking day, and do exactly what that nigga said you was gonna do. And in all of that, I'm supposed to believe you, even though you did everything he said you did was gonna do. But you said multiple things that don't make sense. You clearly lying and you were clearly being a slut. You done had this nigga's kid around other niggas, and then this nigga now married you talking about, yeah, me and your daddy are really cool. Nigga, what? Nigga, just because I ain't whooped your ass when I seen you don't mean we cool. And he seems like one of them type of niggas. It's like this nigga ain't never beat his ass or threatened to beat his ass, so he think they buddies. Nigga, we not friends. Me and your dad got a great, me and your dad and mom got a great relationship. It's you. You fucking it up.
If the executives are watching closely, the individuals that would want to interact with us are those who are engaged and are in alignment with what is true.
Come on.
See, the first question would not be, Stephen A. Smith, why did you video someone? Or you won't entertain.
Did you just bring up Stephen A. Smith? Bro, if you look up examples of gaslighting, it's pretty much going to be like some part of all of this. Now they bringing up Stephen A. Smith, nigga. I'm dumbfounded at this point. Stay off the weed. Wow.
Kevin Hart is the biggest star in the world. She said that. Not only did she say that, not only when she spoke about Oprah and Tyler, these are individuals that you failed to hear.
She couldn't even answer her son without bringing up Tyler and Oprah. I didn't even expect that. I'm sure it was on the bingo card, though.
That she said she loves them. And when you love folks, you tell them what they need to know, not what they want to hear. We've put certain individuals in such a status that we've disallowed them to be human beings. And on the note with taking the long way around and that there are no shortcuts. So you could take the shortcut and cross through Miss Evelyn's yard, but you know she got a pit bull. And he may or may not be in that yard. But you know for sure if you get in that yard and he is in that yard, you will definitely be chased.
What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, no, nigga, wait, that's going on the soundboard.
And on the note with taking the long way around and that there are no shortcuts. So you could take the shortcut and cross through Miss Evelyn's yard, but you know she got a pit bull. And he may or may not be in that yard. But you know for sure if you get in that yard and he is in that yard, you will definitely be chased. It is a bit safer to go around the long way because not only is it the right thing to do because you're not cutting through somebody's yard, their grass, trespassing on their property, but what happens is it may be a longer journey, but it's worth the trip. So
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
This nigga, this is how they get out of shit. She puts this nigga on. Look at her face. She puts this nigga on because she know he's very good at bullshitting. That's why he her manager and shit. This nigga, bro, this nigga, and you want to know what's so funny? It doesn't help that y'all sound like y'all talking about Tyler Perry and Oprah. This is just how y'all talk about people. Same way. This is also what D.L. Hewley was talking about.
We're going to take the long way around, and we're not going to call out these individuals on platforms like this. We're going to call them up. Now, please.
You've already called them out, though, and you're not lifting them up. You called this nigga some broke-ass 31-year-old. So leave the lifted up shit up out of there.
Please don't confuse. When MoNique is standing on stage, she has an artistic paintbrush designed to paint her life and make people laugh in a way in which a comedian is supposed to do. So,
and you say that to say what?
So her life experiences are fair game. They're fair game.
Fair game.
So when she says what she says on stage, please don't say it's the way that she said it.
Are you for real? That ghoulish bitch. These motherfuckers are sitting here telling this nigga that, well, she's a comedian, and if she says anything about you and you don't like how it is, don't say shit to us. I wish somebody that I feel was my homie felt like they can publicly say whatever the fuck they want to say about me, even after I'd be like, hey man, ease up on that shit. That's like if it's a friend. I couldn't see football coming to me and be like, hey, can you not say blah, blah, blah about me on the air? Which has never happened, never would. But I couldn't see that being the case and me being like, bitch, shut up. This is what I do. What?
Because she's on stage. We're dealing with, when we're not on stage, what is being said. And again, to revisit Brother Stephen A., I'd like to point something out to you. When you sit there and you say that a black woman looks bitter because she's telling her personal truth, when you sit there and you speak in reference to the end,
whenever somebody questions you and you have to bring up somebody's gender, that shows that you have no argument. So when somebody brings up that you're gonna call a black woman bitter, yeah, I can call a black woman bitter, nigga. Who the fuck are you? That's your only argument is I can't call her bitter because she's black? Is that's your argument? Janine in the cut one time. Ladies, break out the Methuselahs.
Bring it to Methuselah!
Individuals that she spoke about. You're not, because you wanted to distinguish yourself from Shannon Sharpe as being a journalist, but you said you don't know what's happening, you don't know what's going on, and you don't care to know. That right there is you sacrificing your journalistic.
So, just to get this straight, your son talked about how you weren't really there for him. So much so that in order to prove to us that he's lying, you take his response and start talking to Stephen A. Smith. Your son's not even important enough to get his own response. He's got to be responded to with Stephen A. Smith. This is literally, this whole fucking lie proved everything he said to be true.
Integrity, because it is your job to know when you make assertions about certain individuals and not form an opinion, and you are supposed to ask the questions such as,
when Division I basketball player, you're not talking basketball with me.
Bring it to Methuselah!
That didn't go well.
she said what she said regarding Kevin Hart and David Becky as it relates to him reneging on what he promised, and you asked the question, was there a reason, MoNique, that he would do that? Here's the question you should ask. Is what she said true?
No. That's what gaslighters do. They answer a question with a question to you. No, answer that question. No, here's what you should be asking. No, I ask what I ask and answer it. Classic gaslighting shit.
He promised, and you asked the question, was there a reason, MoNique, that he would do that? Here's the question you should ask. Is what she said true? And if there was a reason why he would have done that, would there not have been a reason why he wouldn't have called her first to say, I've got to take that deal back? See, when we stay grounded in this thing called ethics.
Come on.
When we...
Is she for real?
Bitch, are you for real?
Now, if you want to go renegade, go renegade, bitch.
You want to talk ethics? If it's not ethical for your son to do it, then you shouldn't be doing it either. What's so hard about that? Don't come public talking about we should have kept it private. You making it more public. You got more followers than that nigga. As a matter of fact, that's probably why you had a problem with it. It was like, he said something, it was getting traction, and you know you're not going to turn down an opportunity to get some fucking internet clout and fame.
Staying grounded in this thing called right. It's going to carve through all of the nonsense that you were trying to communicate. And
this nigga sound like a mega church preacher, bro.
Can see, based upon watching you throughout the years, that you consider yourself an intellect. And please forgive me for speaking in this manner as it relates to MoNique. As a black man, what happens is the black woman should sometimes not.
This looks like this looks like a mega church pastor responding to sexual assault allegations. I ain't even gonna lie. Some bitch done said he done had a baby outside out of wedlock, some shit like that. And this is this nigga responded. Look at her face. This is the I'm standing by my man no matter what face. We got too much money, so I'm standing by him face. I did not lay my hands on that woman. She's a lie. I did not fuck her in the name of Jesus. She lying. This how this nigga's acting. I don't believe shit y'all saying because y'all not really responding anything this nigga had to say, bro. Y'all not responding to it. Y'all not even pretending to respond to it, to be honest.
Have to defend herself. Sometimes there's a level of defense that should be had on her behalf for we as black men, because MoNique didn't step to you when you were calling Kyrie Irving out for being a man.
Are you for real? Remember when I told y'all she don't fuck with regular people? Her mind is just in this perpetual Hollywood celebrity shit, where she make it seem like she's just all about black people, but the only black people she could ever name is just famous black people, which lets you know she ain't, bro, she don't know no regular black people. This nigga, now they bringing up Kyrie Irving, bro. This nigga said, MoNique, he didn't even really talk about you outside of referring to you as somebody she would run to, which what she did. He brought up how she likes to hide behind you, and then she, sure enough, comes right out with a video hiding behind you. You bringing up Kyrie Irving, nigga.
That should be had on her behalf for we as black men, because MoNique didn't step to you when you were calling Kyrie Irving out for being a man and making a decision as a man.
So that means that since he said that about Kyrie, he should be happy that MoNique didn't come out and go, how can you say that? Again, this shows how shitty of a mom she is, that this nigga wants her to get credit for shit that you should expect from your fucking mama.
To not get a shot and ridiculing him because his father raised a man. You should not have called out Kwame Brown in the way that you did.
This nigga done brought out Kwame Brown now. All he's doing is trying to muddy the jury pool. All he's trying to do is get all these people to get on MoNique's side. This is all they ever do, is try to get people to get on their side by name dropping and saying fucked up shit about other people. I can't believe you said that about Kwame Brown. Yeah, so Kwame, don't fuck with him. Yep, he said some shit about you. Unbelievable. This is outrageous.
Calling him a bust because you have forgotten that that black man has a family, and any man that has had the length of time that he had to live the dream in the NBA is not a bust in my book. He's...
Oh my Lord. This is how you know everything he said about MoNique is right. These niggas is like, you can't believe him because he said Kwame Brown was a bust. None of this has anything to do with her son. They pivot away from him.
He's a hero. He's a hero. So when you call Jason Whitlock a fat bastard, but you're telling MoNique, who referred to them as her brother and her sister, and she loves them, but you can call Jason Whitlock a fat bastard. My question to you, why are you allowed to speak your truth, but this black woman is not?
The same reason why her son can't speak his truth without y'all coming and gaslighting him, and in y'all response to her son, y'all now talking to Stephen A. Smith. This bitch crazy than him. You niggas are nuts. Nuttier than squirrel shit, as they would say. Anybody who's in the chat, like, oh yeah, MoNique is, nigga, stop.
Stop the cap.
You know you see it. Yes, that WWE pivot from Vince to The Rock to Cody. Nigga, like, what? Y'all know it's gonna rain tomorrow, right? Nigga, what? It's travel. That was not a Euro step, nigga. That was downright travel. Unbelievable, bro. Just when you thought you've seen it all, bro.
Help me. Help me. I need the help. It is low.
That's going on the board. Help me. Help me. I need the help. Bars.
hanging fruit to attack a black man. That was Cat Williams and MoNique that did the interview. Why is it that you singled MoNique out? Why is it? She was polite.
Why is it that you... Why, again, this is why MoNique has no friends. And this is what DL was talking about. She can say whatever the fuck she wants to say, and if anybody says anything back, she's gonna play full-on victim. This is what DL said and what her son said. This is exactly what has been going down right now. This nigga, this is wild.
You're not asking, was she inaccurate when she spoke about Tiffany Haddish? Though there's nothing but love. There's nothing but love. The irony is that our sister Tiffany Haddish went to GQ magazine to say, I'm glad I don't have that husband of hers, for standing for MoNique and standing with MoNique.
See, that's the part that y'all always miss me with. The part where, yes, we did the exact same thing, but it was different. No.
When we were talking about pay inequality, only for her to turn around and speak about the pay inequality. See, we will succumb to what it is that we support when what we support is wrong.
You know, if I may say this to you, Stephen A. Smith, what you said when you said I'm bitter and my light don't shine no more, what you said to black women without saying it was, be quiet.
This bitch ain't shit, man. This is why you're a fucking loser, MoNique. This is why you don't get all them. This is why. Anybody say something to you, you want to try to be like, he said that to all black women. Nah, bitch. He said that shit to you, ho. This bitch crazy, bro. This bitch crazy. This is how she tries to negotiate deals. Gaslighting you on being a black woman. Man, this is outrageous. I can't believe what I'm hearing.
Be seen and not heard. And if you have a black woman in your life, and I believe I saw you in a picture with your beautiful queen, are you encouraging her through your message by what you said to MoNique, that you were in support of her, voicing her concerns when being mistreated? Or are you encouraging her and other black women? I don't know if you have children, but if you have a...
See, when they was talking to her son, they was like, we'll just let the truth come out. They got all of this energy for Stephen A. Smith. They don't got no energy for MoNique's son because they know like a motherfucker, they don't have no answers for that. That's why they like, let's talk about Stephen A. Smith. I mean, if you wanted to know if she was everything her son said, you see the proof. You see how bad she don't want to talk about that shit. Oh, the truth will come out. Just like I said, the truth will come out before the truth will come out. But Stephen A. Smith, bars, and bunch of bullshit. Unreal. This is unreal. Y'all
and
stupid.
If you have a black woman in your life, and I believe I saw you in a picture with your beautiful queen, are you encouraging her through your message by what you said to MoNique, that you were in support of her, voicing her concerns when being mistreated?
How the fuck does that work? You know what, you stupid motherfucker? You know what my wife don't think? My wife don't think when I tell a bitch to shut up, that's her. That's why she my wife, nigga. Why the fuck would my wife ever look at me like, you treat her like that because you're going to treat me like that and you treat... No, nigga, what are you talking about? So Stephen A. Smith can't question any black woman about anything because he has to think about if anybody would ever question his woman. Well, what the fuck did she do? What did you do that had a nigga question you? Why are you into shit with niggas that'll be questioning you about shit? How did this happen? This nigga, bro, everything's just a gaslighting race issue. Even when it's all black people, they still make it a race issue. Literally no fucking white people involved, but somehow they still making this shit a race issue.
Queen, are you encouraging her through your message by what you said to MoNique that you were in support of her voicing her concerns when being mistreated? Or are you encouraging her and other black women? I don't know if you have children, but if you have a daughter, because I've heard you speak with a great deal of reverence for your mother and for your sister. You should talk to them and ask them, have they been encouraged in this life to speak their truth or discouraged about speaking their truth?
And I'm gonna see it on stage.
Yeah. Again.
And then full on commercial. Like her son was talking about how trifling she is, and all she could think about is being famous and money. That's all MoNique think about is fame and money all day long. She tries to play this chameleon role of, oh, I'm just your regular grandma, and come on and sit in, babies. It's your grandma. Now make sure you go watch my shit. And if I don't get the deal I want, I'm gonna want y'all to go complain for me. Now, when I get what I want, I'm not gonna talk to y'all like I didn't before.
And gotta see you on stage, but this is the off the stage conversation to let y'all know that the people that we discuss, again, we want to reiterate Oprah, Tyler, and I'll stand there for a moment. As we come before you feeling free to discuss anything that is said about us, whereby it's made to appear like we've done something wrong, if we are giving people the impression that we are perfect.
Why would you say that? You see how fucking crazy they are? Why would you, if we have given people the impression that we're perfect, why would you assume that anybody has the impression that y'all niggas are perfect? Who the fuck is watching this thinking you two niggas are perfect? Right. They can talk shit about Oprah. They talk shit about Tiffany Haddish. All those black women don't count. They deserved it. But anybody that says something about MoNique, you saying something about all black women. But MoNique can talk about any set of black women she wants. She can ask another black woman how she can suck the dick of a coward. She can do all of this fucking shit to black women. But if somebody say anything to her, it's because you hate all black women.
I want to make it clear right now, we are not. So as imperfect people, we have no inhibitions about giving an apology when you owe it.
Cat Williams, how long you gonna keep this bitch? Opening up with this shit now.
To somebody. Have no indignations, no problems, no apprehensions. But we must ask ourselves, how can individuals like Tyler Perry, who said that MoNique was difficult,
somehow these niggas have pivoted right back to the Shannon Sharpe interview in its entirety. They just say the same shit over and over. Why ain't you responding to the shit from the Sun? That's all I want to know.
and indict her as difficult in the business, okay, lose parts? How can she come to court to stand trial to defend her position under the light of the court of public opinion?
Bro, she definitely seems difficult.
But the very one who accused her, he stays hidden. Why would that be? Why would that be? Mother Oprah, Lord of the master classes, okay? The one who is now, aren't they getting ready to give some sort of talk in reference to, what was it? I know part of it was forgiveness.
Oh,
and
yeah, her and Tyler.
It was like a D word. It was, I forgot, and forgiveness. What you may want to give a seminar about is how not to just forgive, but how to ask for forgiveness. See, we're not dealing with the Pythagorean theory. This is not a plus b squared, a squared plus b squared equals c squared.
This nigga know how to bullshit, don't he? This nigga know how to bullshit, don't he? This nigga good, nigga. This nigga good, bro. 1 square, 2 square, 3 square, 4 square. This is outrageous.
I forgot, and forgiveness. What you may want to give a seminar about is how not to just forgive, but how to ask for forgiveness. See, we're not.
This is what he said about y'all, though. He said that she's of the mind of she didn't do anything wrong, and for them to get back together, then they need to get an apology from her, or from him. They need an apology from him. He should be apologizing to them to get their relationship back together.
Dealing with the Pythagorean.
Even though if I'm gonna give you that, you gotta tell me what the fuck he did. You haven't said this nigga did anything, and this is for him, and this is for the son and Stephen A. Smith. Because I'm taking all this shit for the son. I ain't taking none of this shit for anybody else she mentioning. Everything she says is for the son because you only came out and said some shit because you're your son. And you've tried to pivot away from it. I'm not letting you do it, bitch. Not on my watch.
Theory. This is not a plus b squared, a squared plus b squared equals c squared.
Then why is that what you wrote on the paper and told us to answer?
This is nothing challenging. This is very simplistic. If you were comfortable, Oprah Winfrey, going on the CBS morning show saying that if we make Harvey Weinstein the center point of sexual assault, we're missing the boat. And you like to look in the silver cloud as it relates to that. Or you having a documentary on our brother Michael Jackson after he was found not guilty.
Somehow you niggas have brought up Michael Jackson. Somehow, some way, you niggas have brought up Michael fucking Jackson, bro. This is low-key legendary. I'm gonna make a change for once in my life. Gonna feel real good. Gonna make a difference. Wanna make it right. Our brother Michael Jackson.
In the court of public opinion.
This is a wild
but you want to do a documentary on him. But you don't want to speak up for a black woman who you know, based upon all your business endeavors, that when you do not have a contract with someone, you do not owe them anything, but you allow that to ride. And again, we make it a habit of not just calling up what is wrong, but what's right. See, there was a woman named Barbara Walters. She made...
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know. And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Hey Google, when did Barbara Walters die?
Barbara Walters died on December 30th, 2022.
Body just cold, bro. Y'all bringing up Barbara Walters, bro.
She had to address the public because there was a rumor that MoNique was difficult to interview with. That woman could have been a proud graduate or student from the Oprah Winfrey School of Duck and Dodge. I'm not going to face things publicly.
You mean like y'all?
And not said a word, but instead, what did she do? She came out immediately and said that is a lie. She was wonderful to work with and the whole nine. Brother Tyler Perry, listen, you can't put the toothpaste back in the tube. The world is listening to you tell MoNique that you were wrong for doing something. You were wrong for telling others that she was difficult for not essentially committing an act of slavery.
Come on.
You play the role of Medea, a big, black, strong woman.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know. And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
So Medea is a strong black woman. You hear this, black women? This is them holding black women down. Now they are saying that Medea is a strong black woman. When if Medea was actually considered a woman, she would be considered one of the most trifling, ratchet women of all time. Or have you never seen the movies? What the fuck are they talking about? What the fuck is he talking about? Because she ain't saying shit. Your son said you ain't shit, bitch, and you proving it.
Okay, that's the role you play. Okay, because apparently there's a level of appreciation you have for that black woman who's willing to speak truth to power. Well, now you're talking about another big black woman that has to speak truth to the power named Tyler Perry. Brother, the light. This is the Red Roof Inn Intellectual Week because we're going to leave the light on for you. You don't understand the magnitude of how you can help heal the community by showing them you too are a human being. We're going to treat everyone like a human being because we love you enough.
Come on.
We love you enough and want you. What was that movie, Cadillac Records?
Yes.
There was a scene in there in which our brother, one of the greatest actors
Jeffrey
on the
Wright.
planet, Jeffrey Wright,
Yes.
was confronted by the character named Wolf.
Yes.
And he said, I'm getting tired of you acting like you acting towards that white man. I want to see you have the privilege of being a man in and of yourself.
What do you think white people are thinking when they hear they keep getting brought up in the conversation they have nothing to do with? I'm serious. I just want to know what you think.
We want to see you have the privilege, Brother Tyler, of showing the world that you are a good dude. And I believe deep down you are. But the embarrassment from the audio where you say, y'all got it too hot out here, but you go to churches. When would Jesus think the right time was to...
So now Jesus. Just so now Jesus, bro. You wanna know what's funny? This nigga ain't hit a period yet, nigga. There ain't been no commas, no periods, nothing. This nigga's just running, bro. Indeed, Bob.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
Just floored by this.
go out and say I was wrong? Would it be when I promote my next movie and the heat continues? Would he wait until it's not hot out here? Or would he want his humble servants, as you claim to be, to the moment you identify that you are wrong, this is the moment we need to identify that I am wrong? Why have you not done that? That was in 2016. And I'm not going to speak belligerent to anyone, because that is not alignment. That is not in alignment spiritually with me, with the
But you've been speaking belligerently to black people this entire time.
Universe. And what we're communicating today, this is not designed for everyone to appreciate. If you are vibrationally connected to what is right, the person who does wrong does not matter, because wrong is wrong and right is right.
Man, what the fuck is this nigga talking about?
And Brother Stephen A., the way in which you communicated, that's a great way to potentially be in alignment with the right people, but you're not in alignment with what is right.
The doors of the church are open, face ass nigga. This nigga, he really thought he spit some shit, nigga. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, my nigga.
And I want to say this.
Say it, bitch.
To the younger generation. Brother Greg, when you say the younger generation is watching, we want them to. We want them to watch so close and pay so close attention to the ones that are afraid, fearful, and to the ones that are saying, no, no, baby, you keep standing. And for those of you who say, well, MoNique, why do you keep going? Because what we are showing the younger generation, until they're accountable, you can't stop. Until you hold people accountable, you cannot stop. So to this younger generation, my babies, don't back down, don't sit down, don't lay down, keep standing.
What does this have to do with your son?
Unapologetically, keep standing. They are banking on you. They are banking on you to be so afraid of these invisible powers that be so afraid of that you don't speak up and you don't speak out. That you just lay low and you be quiet and you take the abuse. and you be exploited. They're banking on us to be that. They're banking on us. So for you, Stephen A. Smith, for you, Brother Greg Mathis, who I love dearly, your family, I love y'all. However, when you say the studios are watching, the executives are watching, but our community is suffering.
And the Screen Actors Guild, the Writers Guild, just got finished striking. They were watching then.
Yeah.
They were watching prior to that. What we're looking for are the people who are in alignment with honesty. Because let me explain to you what can happen and how healing it is. See,
this is wild.
Last week when we spoke about the Breakfast Club and our brother Charlemagne the God just taking ownership.
Oh my Lord, I didn't brought up Charlemagne, man. Just
of it at the behest of a black woman named
Just Hilarious. Happy birthday, baby.
And our brother
another name.
DJ Envy, you were
another name.
Was wrong for trying to make him apologize to Daddy because she calls me Daddy, but y'all keep forgetting that I call her Mama.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
See, that's my mama right there. Oh.
Nigga, you might be gay.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
We don't want to talk about that. And I'm not talking about the Breakfast Club. I'm just saying in general. But those three individuals got together, and what was an issue for several years, it was resolved because we know how to forgive. There's a black man by the name of Lee Daniels. See,
I mean, this is an all-time record for name drops in a reply. This is an all-time record, nigga. I've never heard names be dropped so fucking much in a reply.
Not only did this brother go so far as to apologize to us privately, he apologized publicly, but then this brother went and he spoke to our sons face to face and he apologized. That's what men do. That's how you heal. There is no shame in being wrong. The shame is knowing that you're wrong and not admitting to that wrong that you were.
I got a $5 gift card if you can guess the next name to be dropped. Fuck it, I'll make it 10. Pope John Paul. Kelly Clarkson. Denzel. Come on, get your vote in. Morgan was happening. I'm not playing. I'm dead ass serious. Cat Williams has already been brought up. Whitney Houston. We got a Michelle Obama. This nigga said Harrison Ford. I'm giving you 20 if that happens, my nigga. You get 20 if they bring up Harrison Ford. And I was just speaking with my great brother Harrison Ford. I'm leaving. I'm sending this nigga that 20. I'm getting the fuck off the air, nigga. Snoop, Tiger Woods. Tiger Woods is a good wild card. Shannon Sharp's already been brought up, I think. Yeah, he's already been mentioned. They mentioned the interview early on. It won't be MoNique's son. Not in this convo. I can see them bringing up Vince McMahon too. And we black brothers, and you treat me like I'm the white man, Vince McMahon. When that brother, the things he was doing to white men and white women, and I'm sure if he was doing that to white women and white men, what do you think the brother Vince McMahon would do to black women? If we gonna speak about the truth, we need to speak it.
Part of.
All right, I'm closing it right now. Closed.
So when you see these individuals with the mansions, with the cars, and all of these things, in the words of our great ancestor, Bob Marley.
Well, nobody picked Bob Marley. This is when you feel like the casino rigged in a motherfucker, nigga. That's when you know the casino is rigged in a bitch, nigga. This is playing fantasy football and the fifth tight end catch a touchdown, nigga. Like, who? Hold on, nigga. Shout out to Janice with the 5-piece. Seneca, Kishla, Josh, Fridge Dip, Jade. House always wins,
I hope that everyone
bro.
has underestimated my potential for
Bob Marley, bro.
for just massive destruction. I hope that everyone has underestimated my potential for
That nigga just pulled that,
just
pulled the hook out,
massive
just raked,
destruction.
pulled that hook out, raked all the chips off the board, nigga. Oh shit. All right, let's. The floor is back open. This is like roulette, nigga. All right, the bar is back open. we got a $10 gift card. If you could guess, what up, Durston? If you could guess the next name to be dropped that hasn't already been dropped. Everybody crapped out with motherfucking Bob Marley. That was one niggas was not ready for. I ain't gonna lie, he caught me off guard with that one. Coolio. We got Coolio sticking with Denzel, Tupac, Patton Oswalt. Oh shit. Jay-Z, a good one. Taylor Swift. I'm sticking with Snoop, LL. I guess I gotta put one out there. Who I want to go with? Janine said TD Jakes. Bob with the 5-piece was happening. Annette. What's up, Annette? Just Love. Iceberg. Fort Water. Gina,
I
what's
hope
happening?
that everyone has underestimated my potential for just massive destruction.
I'm going with Killer Mike.
I hope that everyone has underestimated my potential for just massive destruction.
I'm gonna take Killer Mike.
I hope that everyone has underestimated my potential for just massive destruction.
I'm going for the deep ball. Fuck it.
I hope that everyone has underestimated my potential for just massive destruction.
I didn't even know it was this many celebrities.
I hope that everyone has underestimated my potential for just massive destruction.
You know they have. You know they have. So how do I do this? Maybe I should read the instructions. I don't know why I'm doing this right now. I'm trying to take my mind off of motherfucking MoNique. These niggas are wild. Diddy. All right. Bets are closed.
Some people are so poor, all they have is money.
Come on.
Don't be that.
Come on.
Don't be that.
I'm sorry to be chocolate, When I hear you, when I hear my son, when I hear you, Shalon, talk about money and stuff, it's like, baby, as I told you when you were younger, I told you as a man, don't let nobody introduce you to me. You know who your mama is.
And when
what?
Folks speak in reference to calling your seed, sometimes, especially when your seed decided to call things off with you because you didn't move for a 34-year-old, 32-year-old man in the time that he wanted to do, because you as a mother, you as an entertainer, you as an actress, you as a grandmother, you as a wife, allotted the time to see him, but he pushed you away. But then when it's time for him and it doesn't work for you, now it's a problem. Listen, it comes a point in time where when you become a man, when you become a woman, it is your obligation to do for you.
And your kids. And your kids. And there is no expiration date on when you stop doing for your kids. There isn't one. Because life hits everybody sometimes. And sometimes your kids could have been responsible and just some shit went left. That's what family's supposed to be there for. But y'all niggas ain't real family, which is what this nigga is trying to tell everybody.
To do for you at 31, brother, 32. I'm sitting there on a
How old is this nigga? 31 or 32? Which one?
Conversation at the behest of your mother. Why? For you. Because I love my nephew. And we still left.
How are you calling your stepson your nephew? That just lets me know how trifling his fucking mama is. This nigga's calling his stepson his nephew because he was having to call him uncle when this bitch was fucking him while she was with his daddy, bro. This is outrageous. They are outrageous.
Love you, Shalon. That's why your mother and your father interact with one another, to let them be aware of what.
Ooh. Shit they supposed to do? Well, they were supposed to be married and stay married. You ain't even supposed to be in the picture. You want to talk about their relationship is so good? Well, how are they not together and you in the picture? You don't even make no sense, nigga. You just saying shit. MoNique don't really want to talk. That's why she interrupted that one time to pivot back to her son. So she can be like, oh yeah, we ain't really talk about that nigga much. Let's pivot back. Hey, MoNique.
Not slick.
What's happening with you? So if you think you're not loved, that's because you're not paying attention. And there are other dynamics that fall into play in which we completely understand. And for you too, we're going to keep the light on for you. But I find it extremely ironic that the last time you saw me, you wanted to be able to call me dad.
Not the cap.
Hey, nigga. This don't have nothing to do with you. Get that right. You understand everything he said don't have nothing to do with you, but with MoNique trifling ass. Y'all are very disgusting. I don't believe shit you gotta say. I don't believe that story of, oh man, you just asked me to call me if he could call me. How the fuck did he have to ask you that? You married to his mama. You ain't let that be known that you can call me dad but don't have to? Again, why does MoNique and his daddy have such a great relationship with you involved? That's the part he's got to explain it to me.
He's a friend of ours. So again,
has he fucked her since y'all been together? Has your friend that used to fuck her, Has he since y'all still friends? Is he still fucking her?
As people of
Dang.
color, let us stop being embarrassed about having conversations out loud, because you never know who you could be helping. Please do not allow people to embarrass you out of life. I don't care if you're in the LGBTQ community. I don't care if you want.
He brought up gay people. You're not gonna count that as a celebrity, but this nigga done brought up gay people.
To change your profession. I don't care. Whatever it is that you want to do, we have a finite amount of time to live on this plane. Please do not live on this plane based upon the ridicule you may or may not receive from someone else. Be your authentic self, because you're going to travel eternally by yourself. You can be in a room full of people, but you are always by yourself, because your thoughts are right here. The spirit of who you are is right here. Be true to your spirit.
Now, what we get ready to share right now is
Go ahead. I think I know what you're
going to
say.
you go ahead.
To the degree where we're not going to stop being who we are and we received a death threat.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Did you receive a death threat or did you receive a credible death threat? Because there is a difference. You supposed to be responding to your son, and now you bringing up death threats. This is gaslighting 101. You know a motherfucker said they was gonna kill us, right? Oh my goodness, bro.
That we were supposed to apologize. We need to apologize. Apologize to who? We didn't quite find out. We didn't quite find out who they wanted us to do to that full. But listen, we're going to be authentic to ourselves. So we take the death threat seriously, but it's so serious that we have to further endure this time that we have here. We're in disputes with Oprah, Tyler, CBS. Why? Because we can't understand why a company such as CBS, how we can say you incrementally over 5 years made a one-time payment of $65 million. You made over $800 million by 2009, 5 years after the Parkers went off in 2004. We're in 2024, and you're saying that 2.5% of what MoNique and Countess are owed, you don't want to give it to us because you didn't make the money? How can you ever go into the red on a one-time investment where you've already superseded that investment by 1,000%? You can't. So the things that people are out there and they're astounded that we are saying, this is because Brother Judge Mathis, this is because the younger folks may be looking. And we want them to be true to themselves. True and tell the truth, because as our brother Steve Harvey said, there are repercussions that come from the truth, but we rather deal with the repercussions that come from the truth versus the repercussions that come with a lie.
Come on now. Come on now. So we wanted to come on and share that with y'all today. And I'm not...
There goes Steve. Everybody lost. Fire it up. New board. Do we got time for the... Are they going to have time to drop another one? Yep. We got time. Get your votes in. What celebrity name is getting dropped next? Beyonce. Montel. Martin Lawrence. Ellen Pompeo. Cicely Tyson. Usher. The Rock. Barack. LL Cool J. Montel Williams has already been taken. Wilford Brimley. I'm going Mike Epps. Talk plain, Patricia. The gossip lady had so much to say. Her son come out and be like, that bitch be lying. Now she ain't got shit to say. Let's roll.
I'm not laughing at that, but it makes me chuckle to say that someone, whoever it is, and y'all have been hearing what we've been saying, but someone or somebody's was sent a death threat all because this little fat black girl and her husband telling the truth. Not because we stole nothing.
How come you get to call yourself fat and black, but we can't?
Not because we hurt somebody. We didn't rob nobody. Just because they're telling the truth. So what we're saying to you young babies right now,
well, here's my question, MoNique. Would they act like this if you were telling a lie? I can give that to you that they could be acting like that because you're telling the truth. But could they be acting like this because you also telling a lie?
Telling the truth. Let nothing stop you from telling the truth. Not, I don't want to say, we say your truth, the truth. Tell the truth. So we're not getting this confused with, well, my truth was, no, tell the truth. Because the truth may not be favorable for you, but it's the truth. Don't ever be afraid of telling the truth.
First of all, the truth is always favorable to you. Even if you feel like in the short term, it's going to fuck your life up. In the long term, it's favorable. Always. Don't listen to this bitch. She's a liar.
And I believe our ancestors are saying, babies, y'all, please keep standing, because we took the ass whoopings for y'all. We took these ass whoopings. We already been here. And if we keep talking in private, Greg, we'll keep getting exploited. Because didn't you?
She already brought up Greg Mathis, so we'll let it ride.
Y'all talking private? Didn't the ones before you talk in private? And what changed? What got better? What got different? Because the private conversations never seem to make it to the light of day. So the shit that happened in the private can continue to happen because they knew the fear was placed in there. You better not say nothing.
Would you be so kind as to...
I know who she's about to say. I know who they about to say. Write it down. I'm not going to change and take it. I'm going to just write it down. We're going to see if I was right or not.
Share your story with the good folks out there that you had with Brother Lee Daniels on your walk.
Oh, we've already had Lee.
While y'all were filming in Pittsburgh.
You know, I'm going to say this first, Daddy.
Kick it.
When Lee and I talk, and Lee will say, Mo, I don't want to revisit it. You know, we got through it, and it's done. And I would say to Lee, Lee, you don't understand how beautiful what took place happen. I'm not saying it's never happened in history. I just don't know of it happening where you have a big time director and an entertainer, and the director says, "Hey, I want to apologize."
So basically, Lee Daniels low key feel like, I wish I wouldn't have apologized to you, because you just want to keep digging it up, and I'm not about to talk about this shit over and over. Now MoNique trying to get Lee Daniels to go on an apology tour for her. This bitch is outrageous.
And they mend that friendship. They mend that friendship. Lee Daniels and I were going for a walk when we were filming the movie The Deliverance in Pittsburgh. And he said to me, "Mo, why didn't you just be quiet? Why didn't you just let the shit go?" I said, "Lee, had I just let this shit go, you and I would not be taking this walk down the riverfront." And that went on for years, So this is what we're saying to you.
Yeah, you wouldn't have been taking that riverfront walk, but you wouldn't have needed to either, is his point. That's the point that's going over your head. That wasn't like no great talk. He's sitting here like, bitch, I'm sorry and all, but understand you done fucked up a bunch of shit. Why didn't you just shut the fuck up? Well, if I didn't, I wouldn't be at this point right now. Exactly, bitch.
Baby.
But let them breathe that in, my baby.
Okay, you know I talk.
You wouldn't. Well, we talk together. But I need people to breathe that in. Had I let it go, you and I right now, Brother Lee, would not have been able to go on this walk together.
Yeah, I just breathed that in and I processed it. And I told you, that was his point. We having this talk, and even while I'm saying sorry, there's not much I can do for you because you done fucked up with everybody else. Why didn't you just shut up? I wouldn't have had to say shit, and you could already be on. Remember, all of this really could have been avoided if you would have just went and did promo for a fucking movie you already did. You wouldn't ask Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie to do promo for free. Right, bitch, because they top draws. You've never been a top draw ever in your life, but you want top draw money.
As friends. So the conversations we are having right now, because the only real reason for war is to ultimately have peace, especially when you're defending yourself. The reason we're having the conversations that we're having right now is for the purposes of a level of unification amongst folks. We'd love to go on that walk with you one day, Oprah. We'd love to go on a walk with you one day, Tyler.
I mean, these niggas is like, why don't y'all just apologize to me so y'all can put me on? Y'all know y'all can just come out and apologize and then y'all can put me on. What the fuck? I'm gonna apologize to you and give you a fucking movie? Fuck you, bitch. Yeah, bro, I don't fuck with Tyler Perry nor Oprah. I feel them on this. We gonna apologize to you, bitch, and give you a role or some shit? After when all we did was ask your funky ass to just do us this solid, and then if shit go well, you gonna be on with a real movie. But no, you couldn't listen because you wanted a couple dollars right now, and then you try to hide behind the guise of, oh, I couldn't go do promo because I gotta be with my family. Then your family come out and go, man, don't be believing that family shit. She don't fuck with us like that. Well, what do you gotta say about that, MoNique and the family? Oprah. MoNique, you more like that bitch in Precious than you want people to believe.
But you know, if you walk with us, we gotta walk in truth. We're not gonna walk in being individuals that pretend to be something and that are not. I saw people scrutinizing The Rock the other day because he came out to.
Who said The Rock? That's a bucket for KS Dub, nigga. Shout out to KS. I'm gonna get that over to you, bro. Hey, well, a joke let you win one today. Sometimes the long shots win. I'm floored, nigga. They done brought up the fucking Rock, nigga.
Individuals that pretend to be something and that are not. I saw people scrutinizing The Rock the other day because he came out to apologize in reference to asking people that didn't have a great deal of money to help with the funding in Hawaii. But he came out and he apologized and he said, I'm a quick study. Let me say this, ever so humbly from my perspective, I so appreciated that, and it further reinforced why people love that cat.
Come on.
Because he took ownership of it.
Y'all not taking ownership
What
for
happened
shit. This is the problem, though. If y'all really believe that, then take ownership, bitch.
Is Oprah, who teaches master classes, have you seen her talk about that as of yet? Have you seen her come out? What we're saying is we want you to feel what it's like to walk with the people in truth. Not just be so elusive, so above everyone, that you don't realize you are exactly like everyone. Because you too have an expiration date, as do we all. So let's be good to one another while we have one another. Let's be that, and then let's see what happens.
Nigga, you just say a whole bunch of shit that don't ever make no fucking sense. Bro, you like a shiesty preacher, bro.
And let's see what happens. So my babies, we glad. And thank y'all. You got anything else to say, my daddy?
It was something, but I forgot. So what we're going to do is keep it pushing and tell y'all we so thank y'all. Again, we are built for the criticisms of the individuals that are out there with ridicule, because we are blessed to have those individuals out there that see past it and are saying, y'all keep on telling the truth, and y'all encouraging us to tell the truth. And we hope we are encouraging you to continue telling the truth.
And I'm going to see y'all this weekend.
Bam.
I'm going to see y'all in Raleigh, North Carolina, Atlantic City, and Richmond, Virginia. And y'all know I got some sugar honey iced tea to say.
Come on now.
Yep, you're going to say a bunch of out-of-pocket shit about how you was a hoe. And you're going to whine about Lee Daniels and Oprah some more. And you're not going to respond to your son. Yeah, we know how this shit go, bitch. Trifling whore.
Now, the real comedy is going to come in.
And The Rock ain't, bro, The Rock is bro, again, all these motherfuckers, all they want to do is, that's why they just name dropping people in the top 1% of celebrities, because that's where they want to be. That's where she feels comfortable. She don't feel comfortable being around niggas. She got more than enough money to live around niggas very comfortably and be cool. She wants to live around Tyler Perry. She wants to live around Oprah. She wants to be around all these motherfuckers. Bro, I just told y'all this like 2 days ago with her. I was like, whenever you hear her talk about black women, the only black women she ever talk about is other actors and actresses. That's it. Her motherfucking son come out like, this bitch lying, she full of shit. She don't respond at all. They go on a fucking incoherent tangent about him, Stephen A. Smith, Tyler Perry, Oprah, back to him. It was basically the Shannon Sharp interview all over again. And this nigga, I guess he was taking the place of Shannon. Mo, this is a L, bitch. I got to be honest. This is a whole ass L. I believe everything that nigga said. It's trifling mamas like you, this is how y'all act. I bought this nigga some new clothes, so I don't owe that nigga shit. This nigga, I'm a millionaire, and this nigga needed help with a car, and I actually helped him. The ungrateful motherfucker. That's this bitch. He literally said this is what they do. They'll buy you some shit, and then if they don't get the reaction they feel that they should get from that shit, they gonna have a problem with it. And that's exactly what they came on. This nigga 31 and needed help with a car. Nigga, his mama's a millionaire. Where else was he supposed to go? Then y'all didn't buy him the car. Y'all put half of the down payment. So he matched. So this bum ass nigga at least had half of the down payment. He could have just from his mama. Jackie with the 5-piece. This nigga could have just been like from his fucking mama. Nigga like, you rich mama, I need you to get this car. This nigga just needed half on it.
I hope that everyone has underestimated my
what,
potential
Michelle,
for just massive distraction.
How is this uplifting the black people? How is this uplifting your son?
I hope that everyone has underestimated my potential for just massive distraction.
This nigga needed half of the car payment. Now he wish he'd have never asked for it because he's like, now that I told the truth about other shit, this is what happened.
I hope that everyone has underestimated
as soon as I tell the truth about some shit, she bringing up the money.
Just massive distraction.
We bought the grandbaby new clothes. How gross are you to be bringing up buying clothes for a baby?
I hope that everyone has underestimated my potential for just massive distraction.
Every grandma buys clothes for their baby unless they not financially able to. What are you talking about?
I hope that everyone has underestimated my potential for just massive distraction.
And you just said clothes for the newborn. You didn't say nothing about buying no changing table, no beds, no car seats, none of the expensive shit. Your rich ass just said you bought your grandbaby some clothes and you don't even fuck with the grandbaby. Nasty bitch. Yeah, she said that. Buying clothes for the baby is the lowest level of shit you can do for somebody's kid. And I don't mean that in a way to be demeaning. But for a millionaire to be bragging about buying some baby clothes is wild. Exactly. That they ain't seen in 3 years. And said, I bought some, but when she was born, I bought clothes for her. Whoop-de-fucking-do. And this is the proof he lying. This nigga said this. Listen to what he said about her again. I'm going to just let this nigga play. I'm gonna try to let him play. You know how I can be.
Wreck. This is why they.
Nigga said.
Hi, I am Shalon. I am a stand-up comedian, MoNique's oldest son. I guess I felt the need to make this video to just provide some context into this false narrative about her praying to the universe in order to reconcile our relationship or whatever the hell it is. I wrote it all down so that way I don't go all over the place and get emotional or anything like that. So I'm gonna talk like I'm reading a script, but it's just gonna help me kind of stay together.
Do your thing, bro.
But to address the Club Shay Shay interview that she did where she states that she prays to the universe in regards to reconciling our relationship, as I stated, is odd. My mother and I both know that that is a very false narrative, and I would like to free her of having to continue telling that lie. Faith without work is dead, and neither one of us cares to put forth any effort to reconcile with the other. We are separate, as she put it, because she doesn't care to be my mother any more than I care to be her son. Neither one of us has had the desire to reach out to the other in a very long time. And
just let me point out, you see how his is like, we both been on bullshit? He's showing a level of accountability complaint. Neither one of us really reached out. She is the mama, and he got a point in that.
I don't think that either of us anticipates that feeling ever returning. Speaking with my mother directly, in my experience, will either lead to some odd newfound moment of clarity in regards to how she was as my mother, or she retreats back to daddy to move forward with a conversation. And
what did she do? She retreated back to daddy after he said she likes to retreat back to daddy to move forward the conversation. How did she respond to this nigga? Retreating to daddy, using him to forward the conversation.
Tired of hearing my mother's truths Newsflash, I'm not sure if people know, but standing in your truth doesn't make you noble. I'm not sure if people are aware of that. But responding this way, I feel as though it allows me to say my piece uninterrupted. To those wondering, well, why say something now? Call it a form of therapy for me, I suppose. But when her daddy had intentionally stated that they have 3 sons, but his wife is on the internet talking about the 4th son in a video that has millions of views.
That is he's got a point. How you on in everyday life bringing up that y'all only got 3 sons, but then she go on Shannon Sharp and then mention the 4th son. Leave me the fuck. You've been leaving me out. Leave me out now.
That rubbed me the wrong way. But anyway, to inform a child that you are not interested in being a mother at a time when that kid is the only kid that has the potential to lead a child to believe that you are not interested in them specifically. But to take it a step further, you also admit, my mother had also admitted to me that she didn't do the best job that she could do, which would also make one begin to question, all of your past decisions and
how come you didn't reply to any of this shit?
Our emotional interactions. But to be completely honest and fair, those were things that I was willing to get over. Nobody's perfect, we're all human. But my mother showed a clear lack of humility, compassion, and consideration.
Like her reply? This nigga not only told us how he feel, he told us how she was gonna respond.
When taking any level of accountability for those things. My mother does a fantastic job of acknowledging a lot of things, but she doesn't take accountability very well. And
that's what DL said, and everybody else that's got a problem with her said.
Anything that she may take true accountability for, it's only at her convenience, in my experience. But if I had to guess, though, her interest in being a mother probably started around the time that she married her daddy and had his children. But that interest, obviously seemed one-sided, and as it should have been. By that time, I'm in my late teens, so to some degree, the the neglect becomes easier to hide or validate, I guess you could say. There are now 2 baby boys in the house, that require attention. But still during that time, however, I still watched her enjoy the love and admiration of total strangers more than my own. To this very day, my mother has never expressed to me when, if ever, she became interested in me as her son.
Some strong ass allegations you, Allen Iverson, stepped over. You stepped over these allegations like they were Tyronn Lue.
It did lead me down a path of questioning my self-worth and struggling to understand the value of a mother in a child's life. In the interview, she also states that she gave me an apology, but an apology to a son from a mother that consciously showed no interest in him holds no weight. There are still women to this day.
Exactly. The fact that, because I'm gonna tell you why she felt that way, bro. It was so hard for her to actually say she was sorry for something that when she actually said it and it didn't just make everything go away, she resented you even more for it, nigga.
That my mother will give credit to for being more of a mother to me than she ever could. Her assistant, my cousin, being one of them. Every time, though, that my mother would state that she was right here whenever I was ready, that ideology still blows my mind today, that a person could openly admit to being an uninterested, not put my best foot forward type of parent and be so self-centered that they still express to the kid, you have to come to me when you're ready. You got to come to me for us to make this right. Okay. But I'm not sure what my mother could possibly think that she has shown me in the past or have for me now that's not money, goodness gracious, that would...
Say it again, bro. Say it again.
Sure what my mother could possibly think that she has shown me in the past or have for me now that's not money.
And all they started off with and went through, we did this, we bought this, this nigga needed help with a car, we bought clothes for the newborn. This is exactly what he said. He said, this is what you niggas hide behind. What did you do for me that was not money? Yeah, you tried to buy me and it didn't work. So what else did you do? Well, that's all I needed to do. I would have had more money for you if it wasn't for Tyler and Oprah. He's telling us exactly what they gonna say.
Goodness gracious, that would make me want to come to her or whatever those feelings are supposed to be. A mother is supposed to be the first woman that a boy falls in love with. I love
Facts.
My mother very much, but my mother loved things more than she loved me, and
it sounds like it, cause she claims she's had all of this career, but her whole career don't mean shit, cause she feel like she'd have had more money if it wasn't for Oprah and fucking Tyler Perry. She is obsessed with fame and money. She's willing to still work with, as foul as Oprah and Tyler are, as she say they are. If they will apologize, she says she'll go on a walk with them. Remember all that fucked up shit she said about Lee Daniels? Now she act like Lee Daniels her best friend. Because that's all she wants is motherfuckers to kiss her ass so she can use it against them to get a deal. Because she ain't trying to audition for no role. Uh-oh.
she would validate her love for me by giving me things and would proceed to call me ungrateful or inconsiderate if said things did not have the desired effect.
You mean like in they reply? When they brought up, how could this nigga do this? We bought this nigga this and this and this and this. They didn't listen to shit this nigga said, bro. Good night, Bob.
I couldn't imagine what it's like to be her, though. To ask God for what you want, and then he gives you what you need, though, only for you to ignore it and have the audacity to ask God for something else. And I'm glad I don't. I'm glad I didn't do that. And when he told you no, you went to the universe instead. By no means, though, do I want to give off any type of an impression that I am a victim of anything. That's not the case. As you can see, I'm smiling from ear to ear. I'm alive. I'm happy. I'm a dad. I'm healthy, I think. I drink a lot of water. I'm getting over a cold now. I still have my days just like everybody else. And, there were a few things that she did teach me along the way. I did learn how not to love from my mother. I also learned to make sure that I never lose so much of who I am that I have to validate it through another person. And though I feel as though, in hindsight, I think she did it reluctantly, I do appreciate my mother, for showing me what the top of the mountain looks like.
You didn't listen to this nigga at all, did you, MoNique?
You know what I'm saying? It did give me perspective on what hard work and dedication can get you, but I don't want something like that at the cost of giving up something that I created. I don't want it that bad. And speaking of creations, I genuinely, truly, I really did want my mother to have a relationship with my daughter. I even fought through those intrusive thoughts that were, if she wasn't interested in you, what makes you think she's going to be interested in your kid?
Exactly.
But it took my mother no time at all to prove that those intrusive thoughts were correct. But what I can say, good for her, the universe did, bless her with 3 other sons. Bless her with 3 other sons. And God willing, You know, I'm sure that one of them, all three of them are adults now. So I'm sure that one of them, God willing, if not all three of them, will make her the grandmother that she wants to be.
See what I'm saying, MoNique? And your response to that wasn't, what is he talking about? I come to see my grandma or my granddaughter all the time. I be sending for my granddaughter and he don't want her to come and da 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 da. Nope. All you said was you bought her some trinkets. I believe it. MoNique are a liar. You a liar.
I still look forward, to that moment for her. But overall, when it comes to the boys, though, I am happy that whenever they do hear me talk, sorry, my phone did something weird, but whenever they hear me talk, they don't know what it is. They can't relate to what it is that I'm saying. My experience with my mother is not their experience with our mother. So my prayer for her and them is that they continue to see her the way that they see her now. I do also want to make sure that I say thank you to my mother for giving me life. Without that moment in time, I wouldn't have had my little one. But outside of that moment, there isn't anything that either of us has to offer the other. In my opinion, it's a waste of God's time and the universe's time for praying for something that you were not willing to put forth any effort to obtain. Putting the work into becoming MoNique is more important to my mother than being my mother. And I do not believe that it was...
Oh, come on, MoNique. He ain't lying. That's why you didn't respond to none of this. That's why all of this shit he's saying, I don't understand how her daddy was even sitting there. This was supposed to be a one-on-one.
It was never about her being there and waiting for me, but it was supposed to be about me being there and waiting for her. My mother's value had reached such a low point in my life that I no longer found it necessary to either want to wait for her or even go to her. But like I said, man, I'm super grateful that she has the opportunity to do it all over again. I'm happy for her. I hope the Cat Williams tour goes well, but the narrative that she prays for us to reconcile is a false narrative. It's not real, and I'd appreciate it if she stopped saying stuff like that.
Well, there it is, nigga. MoNique, you didn't respond to none of that shit. And as a matter of fact, everything he said you was gonna do, you did. He said you was gonna hide behind daddy to further the conversation. You did that. You was gonna see how you claim how you threw money up and how people ungrateful. You did that. Like everything. Everything he said, you did it. But he lying about everything else. Bet. If that's what you believe. You sweet babies with all these unknown people on the internet, but you want to try to play like everybody mama on the internet. Y'all need to stop wearing bonnets and that. Bitch, shut up and take care of your shit. That. And that's what he's talking about, like, nigga, and like he's like, bro, and he's being nice. We all know, like, we know that there are stories he could be telling. He's just not telling them. Which good. They trying to make it seem like he's really airing out family business. He's just like, look, don't be playing this narrative. You got these 4 kids that you care about, and these 3 sons you fuck with. You don't fuck with me, but then you want to get on stage or get on this interview with Shannon Sharpe and then be talking about me. No, don't be bringing me up now. No. And then don't be trying to play you gonna bring me up to bring a narrative to make it seem like, oh, you all ready to be mom to me when I'm ready. when that's not how this shit is at all. And what is your reply? Stephen A. Smith, The Rock, Barbara Walters, Bob Marley. Michael Jackson. Mental illness. They call this nigga crazy. All these things these niggas brought up, bro. Niggas brought all this shit up. This nigga, bro. And I love that he wrote his shit down. He stayed straight on point. He didn't ramble nothing. He was specific. He didn't even say nothing about daddy outside the fact that she likes to hide behind that nigga. And then she hides behind that nigga. And this nigga try to make it a one-on-one. Oh, that nigga was your uncle, you slut. I'm sorry, I'm calling that out. How the fuck you married to a nigga that he was calling his uncle? That means that means that you was fucking around on his daddy, nigga. Stop playing with me. Who the fuck you think you talking to? You think you talking to? Don't play. And now you got your son out here basically letting the world be known like she's more like that precious bitch than y'all niggas think. She couldn't even respond to her son without bringing up Tyler Perry. I'm so sick of her bringing them niggas up. We know, Oprah or MoNique, we know. You would have more money if it wasn't for them. But your son's like, look, you got enough money. Won't you be a mom over here? And you like, I ain't got time for that because I got a crusade because Stephen A. Smith said something about me. And if he says something about me, that's him saying something about all black women. She said that. If you missed that part. So black women, just so you know, if anybody say anything about MoNique, if you say something about me, MoNique black women, you against black women. And that's not me saying it. MoNique said it, nigga. MoNique trifling in a bitch, nigga. How dare your son put such heat on you, you have to respond. But then you pivot the conversation to Tyler Perry, Oprah, and Stephen A. Smith and all this other shit, then letting your daddy speak for you and all this other goofy shit. He's always been your uncle. Well, ain't he his stepdaddy though? She ain't hear none of the shit that came out of her mouth. This was a massive L. This 31-year-old nigga needed help with a car. Ain't that some shit? He's supposed to be a man. Well, who taught him how to be a man? You? Or his mama? Oh yeah, he got to stand on his own and figure it out on his own. But that don't absolve you from blame. How do you get like that? I always love when motherfucking parents get into it with their kids and they try to be like, well, you ain't shitting. Da, 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 da. Like, well, okay. Who is to blame for this person being not shit, as you put it? You, nigga, you they parent. Cause like I said, if your kid grew up to be in the NBA or some shit like that, you be doing your little interview after they win the championship. Oh, I dreamed of this day. All those long nights I worked to make it happen. But then when the long nights you work make your kids bad as shit, you don't want to bring that up. That's an excuse now. This nigga sitting here talking dysfunctional as a motherfucker. Yeah, me, your mother, and your father have a great relationship. Ew. Dad, you friends with this motherfucker after he took your bitch? Like, a lot of sons would lose some respect for their dad if that's the case. And he didn't bring up his daddy, none. He was very on point about MoNique. And bro, she's gross. This was an L. She overplayed her hand. Yeah, King. They overplayed their hand with that one. What have you done besides money? They couldn't name a single thing. And her husband is the biggest bullshit artist of all time. And I'm supposed to believe he don't bullshit her at all. Is he fucking around on her? 1 for yes, 2 for no. These are real life questions. What's happening, D? D Slim said, nah, that nigga holding firm. He do got, I will say I could lean to, because he is a buster. Okay, here's the better question. Are they swingers? Hey, bro, hold on. Let me let y'all hear what Tasha K said. Very rarely do I go down the Tasha K hole, but niggas got to hear what Tasha K said. Nigga. Hold on, nigga. I almost forgot. Her big ass titties, crazy motherfucker. Yeah, I can say that shit because she, you know, I'll never be on her radar. She can expose me. Expose me, bitch. What's this shit? Oh, here it is. I mean, this shit Tasha K was on was brutal, nigga. They have an open marriage. So yeah, he fucking other bitches. All right, so I guess here's the better question: Is he dipping into the bag in ways he shouldn't be? Is he dipping into that money in ways he shouldn't be? 1 for yes, or 3 for yes, 4 for no. See, is he dipping? Cause he can't manage nobody else. Nobody would ever hire this nigga as they manager. Nobody. Who? Because maybe Tyler had a point. Because remember when they said that Tyler was like, he wanted to have a one-on-one with MoNique without him. I get why now. I think Tyler just want to see what she really on and where it be coming from. Because she sits and talks all this shit. Oh, you want to silence a black woman. You want to silence a black woman. Well, come, black woman. I just want to talk to you and hear what you have to say, black woman. No, I got to hide behind daddy. Check this Tasha K shit, nigga.
Tactical nuke incoming!
I think he dipping in that bag.
Tasha K is on a tear out here. She ain't taking no. A lot of say because what these.
MoNique, this audio is old. She plays.
Let's check out what she had to say about MoNique and Sydney, and then I'll come back.
Now, we can go ahead and pause it. Okay, this audio is old. She played this years ago when she was out campaigning saying what people didn't want to believe at the time. Now, MoNique has always been out here campaigning for black actresses and things because it directly benefits her. She's not doing it because another woman came and said they ain't paying me. She's doing it because it directly affects her. Some more out here ain't crying. Some more is on tour every weekend getting her bag. We actually laugh at some more's jokes when they're on Netflix. And she has more than one on Netflix. Some more has her own touring company. And she films and records her own Netflix specials and sells them to Netflix. You got a whole husband that you call daddy who hasn't started anything? Why can't...
Yeah, Mr. White. Yes, science.
She just warming up, nigga.
Can't MoNique sell her own shit? Why is she just legend? But these reviews that she had on her latest Netflix special that they settled and gave her, which was smart from the CEO of Netflix.
Nigga, Tasha K look like a budget some more, nigga.
Because they were being sued. And they said, you know what, just give her what she wants.
Some more, nigga.
Give her what she wants. Let's not act like it ain't a black woman running Netflix. Because she married to the CEO, the white man. She running that. So Dave Chappelle able to say what he got to say. But when you look at the reviews from the Legends Netflix special, MoNique, after all of this hooting and hollering that you worth this and worth that, but decided to sit on your ass with your husband all these years and you wasn't in the kitchen cooking.
Talk to her. This is what fucking DL said. This is what everybody else said, nigga, and she right. The reviews to your fucking stand-up were trash, nigga. I read them on the air. Even people that's like your fans that was trying to let you down nicely, like nobody fuck with that shit, nigga. You did all that hype about how Netflix should have paid you like Dave Chappelle, and nobody received that shit like a Chappelle stand-up.
That's eating outside. That's why you ain't lost no weight.
Talk to her.
This ain't got nothing to do with her beef with D.L. Hughley. This ain't got nothing to do with just her in the victim mentality. These reviews, 1 star.
She's not lying. Tasha K can exaggerate and lie about some shit. She ain't lying about this.
She made a whole Netflix special to say, fuck you, motherfucker, fuck you. Oh, and by the way, I like coochie.
Crushed it.
That was almost every review. Every review was like, even people that was like, I don't have a problem with her cussing, was literally just like, man, why is she cussing so much? Like every other word is a cuss word. Like she can't even get a thought across without it just being fuck, motherfucker, motherfuck that, fuck, bitch, motherfucker, and eat a dick, motherfucker, and that dirty pussy, bitch. Nigga, bar ass out, Tasha. Dollars, what up, cuz?
It was absolutely deplorable. All this time you've been around here saying I'm worth this and worth that. And we live, especially as creatives that's really out here doing it, opportunity meets preparation, but you weren't preparing. You was out here living off EBT and food stamps, begging for somebody somebody to give you something instead of just taking another way in. But no, I'm blackballed. Samore wasn't let into Hollywood, but if she blackballed, Samore making millions of dollars a year.
She right, bro. And Samore's just one. There's several black women that they not getting let into Hollywood from the comedian shit, but they still out here getting that bag because they out here on the road. But these bitches ain't sitting here saying, I don't audition, I don't open for nobody. It's just what it depends what the MoNique thinks she has made it to a point in her career where she don't even have to audition. Meanwhile, she don't realize that other companies probably convinced Netflix to give her that shit so that way, okay, she gonna audition right now. Let's see how much she make people laugh. And maybe we will give her a deal. Now, her Netflix special bombed, so now that it bombed, instead of her realizing that, hey, I got to get back to the kitchen and getting better, she no longer can talk about Netflix because she did the special, it bombed. So now what does she do? She goes right back to Oprah and them like nothing happened. Now she runs right back to Oprah and them. Well, I was talking shit about Netflix. I talked shit about Oprah. That wasn't really shit. Then I got on Netflix, got me a movie out of that shit. Cause there's like no other directors or nothing she can say nothing about. And what movie director sees how she's going at all them? And then Lee Daniels actually apologized, and they get to see, and Oprah and Tyler get to see how she's treating Lee Daniels after apologizing. And I'm over here, Lucasfilms or some shit. What am I seeing in this situation that makes me go, you know what? We'll bring MoNique in over here. She's so stupid.
Go ask her. Oh, you can't. She working. She working. And remember, Samore was on tour. Remember the Queens of Comedy? You hear her out here talking about unfair treatment and all this hell? You don't hear that. But what we do see, and Netflix now has numbers to say that you don't sell. And that's the reason why Cat Williams has to put you on his tour.
What up, cuz?
And you're a legend. And we all know why Cat doing it anyway. It's shots to Kevin Hart. That's it. That's it. And you're going to get on that tour.
Well, I can see that. But I also see it like this, Tasha K. On some real shit. Cat's the one that won the most out of this situation. We know that he hooked up. You think it's a coincidence that she went on that show and then was like, I'm going to be at these places this weekend on Cat Williams' tour? That means that Cat Williams heard what MoNique was saying, then went and told MoNique, then went and hit Shay Shay and told Shay Shay to interview fucking MoNique. Can you do that solid for me? Since I made you that whole ass bag, do this for me. Shannon Sharp was like, fuck yeah, I'll do that shit. Maybe I get a little more out of it. Cat's the one that planned this whole play. He planned this whole play. MoNique sitting here talking about, I don't open up for anybody, but catch me this weekend, open it up for Cat Williams.
And do all that cussing, hollering with no substance. Tell my daddy, I want to lick cats. But in the same breath, you kept. Now this was the funny part. Now, when I saw her give props to T.S. Madison, talking about, oh, she out here standing up for black women. That's a black woman right there. I said, ain't this the same woman that kept Flame Monroe from getting a job as a trans woman? Because Flame was funnier than you? You blocked the bag. The interviews are out there. Said you didn't want to work with Flame.
Well, that's because Flame wasn't helping her cause. And I can see her being like that, where it's like, oh, I'm pro-trans if it's a trans motherfucker helping me, but if you not, fuck you. What's happening?
On the radio. Because you didn't agree with
Like
Flame's
button.
lifestyle. Meanwhile, you were a closeted gay. time. Come out here. Tell me the reason you call that's not now we see why you call him daddy. Cause he's truly your daddy. You're a beard for that nigga. Don't play with me.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! 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 No!
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Oh, she said you ain't nothing but a beard for that nigga. Oh, oh, power bottom face ass nigga. Stop, Tasha.
Come out here. Tell me the reason you call that's not now we see why you call him daddy. Cause he's truly your daddy. You're a beard for that nigga. Don't play with me. And now the legend. Instead of putting together your own tour like some more, like Sherry Shepherd, like these women that are getting out here getting it, regardless of low pay, they're going to create revenue streams of their own. Now you want to say,
I mean, remember, Cheryl Underwood came from being on stage with her purse to being on The View and shit. Like, how did all of these bitches do it, but you couldn't do it? You know what I mean? Like, why? And everybody just had it out for you. And anybody that said you was difficult to work is because they racist and sexist. Just come on, bro.
oh, I'm going on tour with Cat Williams, who has a perfectly funny tour and is adding very mediocre, unfunny women to his tour just to get back at who? This nigga ain't even funny. Are you serious? Like, come. You know who we're laughing at? You know who we're laughing at? Because I'm telling you, the reviews are going to come in. You've been out the game for so long, so bitter, regurgitating the same information. And yeah, that shot to Tiffany Haddish was heavy.
Yeah, that was. That was. But maybe if you had a good husband, you wouldn't have been out here fucking everybody and all these other things you admit to. So again, and here's the sad part about her Tiffany Haddish comment. At Tiffany Haddish age, when you were that age, you were the same bitch. But except Tiffany Haddish at least knew how to keep her mouth shut enough to get real movie roles. Tiffany Haddish has had a way more accomplished mainstream career than you. Somehow, when you trying to tell me that the only reason they don't fuck with you is because they don't fuck with black women. They told you to play to get the money. You said, nah, because they don't give black women that type of money. Remember, she said when Precious happened, Tyler Perry told her, you do this shit and you go do this promotion, you gonna win this fucking award, and then you can get the money for this movie. For this next one, you can get $3 to $5 million. She said, why would you tell me that? Black women don't get that type of money. But here she is later, not getting that type of money and being like they owe her. Well, you said you didn't even expect to get that money. Now all of a sudden you like, I'm hurt that I didn't get it. And then that does make you look like you hard to work with. Why another company won't go, well, damn, she could have got her money on the back. There, bro, I know there's stories where people always get ripped off on the back end. That shit's not as common as you think. People can't hold businesses if they have a reputation of always defaulting on the back end. Somehow Gabrielle Sidibe has had some type of career after it. And she's more of a fat black woman than you are.
I like that. I said, now see, that's that thing. But it still wasn't funny. It still wasn't funny. She said the same thing everybody else been saying. Your husband can get up and get a job too. But he don't work unless you work.
I mean,
because you are the man in your family, and you clearly told us that during your last awful Netflix special. Everyone that's...
Hold on. That might not be true, Tasha. let me ask MoNique. MoNique, tell the truth. How did you and your husband hook up?
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
Posting her right now, I'm looking at famous comedians saying, wow, she's going on tour. But I was on the phone with them saying, oh, this is embarrassing. So fake out here. This is why I can't fool with y'all. Y'all so fake. I can't. It's like y'all will just push somebody up just to see them fail.
And not only was Gabby on Empire, Gabby had a prominent role on Empire to where she was in the show getting consistently promoted and getting more and more power in the show. And the only reason it fell apart is because of Jussie Smollett goofy ass.
Everybody knows MoNique hasn't been funny for a really long time because she's been out the game.
Bars.
Now, yeah, we got beefs with each other out here. That's fine. But I just want to ask you one last question. If you were so funny and if you were so a legend and you deserved all this, why hasn't Netflix added you after they just settled with you and gave you a Netflix special, gave you all the promotion, only for it to fail and flop? Why haven't they added you to the Netflix is a joke?
My name is Jeff.
Tasha K she's not even doing this ain't even a Tasha K tea segment. There's no tea involved here. These are just bars.
You can go to Netflix as a joke right now. Flame Monroe is there.
I'm petty.
Hey, Flame Monroe is there. You know that motherfucker you don't fuck with? Yeah, they there.
Flame Monroe is there. But you're not, legend.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
And this is a company that you sued. I'm just tired. I'm just sick and tired of all of this shit. He's doing this to me. He's doing this to me. Girl, get your ass on stage and cook. You already big, so I know you can eat. Cook. Cat Williams ain't gonna help your career. Because I'm gonna tell you something. That tour is so funny. And if you've been to Cat Williams' tour, you've been to one of his shows. I was at the one at the Hard Rock Casino here last year. I had to leave because it was so funny. He had such young talent and old talent there that I don't know where the hell she gonna fit in saying fuck her every other word.
MoNique, I ain't even go that deep. She ain't even got confidence in you. Oh, she damn near like, you gotta go first.
And Tory Hart is just collateral damage.
This is what I want to know, D. I don't know where this came from. I was like, shit.
It sells tickets. Why not? Why not? The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
There it is.
But I guarantee you, we're going to look back on this next year and y'all going to be like, oh, Tasha, you know, you hate right now. No, I'm not. I'm telling you. I'm going to watch how this is going to play out. She's going to be back in front of them oak cabinets, still ain't took any of the money to renovate her house. Ain't going to be out here talking about, pay me what I'm worth. Pay me what I'm worth. Go to work.
What time? Tell me I'll be there. And no, we not talking about Cat with him capitalizing off of you, knowing that he could boost some ticket sales right quick with your ass for a few shows, because you're not on the whole tour. That part. You not on the whole tour.
Still ain't took any of the money to renovate her house. Ain't gonna be out here talking about, pay me what I'm worth. Pay me what I'm worth. Go to work. Go to work. And I ask you, who has MoNique put on?
MoNique. Who have you put on? Tasha K said you ain't never put a nigga on. So I ask you, who have you put on, nigga?
Besides that strap on that nigga.
Now,
She put the strap on Tasha. You said let her cook and now the food burnt. This is all y'all fault. Let her cook. Now it's inedible. She done fucking flamed it. Ain't listening to y'all niggas no more. Y'all niggas don't know when to let niggas take shit off the grill. Now that's a fire, Gus. Face asses. You don't hear Tasha K though, do you, Mo? You hear your son either. Do you be fucking your man with a strap on? MoNique fuck her husband with a strap on. Her Tasha K. Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. He do be talking like he got a butt plug in sometimes. I'm just saying. This is alleged. You say that, then walk off screen. That's why I'm the savagery in that, nigga. Okay, Lakeem, I got a better question for you then. Has MoNique's daddy ever gotten a text from a man that said, "You trying to get that pipe"? Has Sydney ever got the Aaron Hall treatment?
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
Sydney, bro, it's cool. You can say you gay, bro.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
and I got news for you. That means you're gay.
That's my mommy. Nigga, you won't never refer to her as that. You refer to her as MoNique. Shalon, you ain't lie. So I'm with you, cuz. I see what she doing. I see what they doing, and I see what they be on. Live your life, dude. It's over. She, maybe one day, but I wouldn't bank on it. Just live your life.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
And y'all niggas ain't slick. Y'all niggas gonna try to take that shot at motherfucking Steve. See, I'm gonna tell you what the play is. They don't want to answer their son, and they want somebody else to get involved. So now if Stephen A. Smith say something back to them for what they said, unless Stephen A. Smith bring up their son, which that would be devastating. If Stephen A. Smith respond back and bring up their son, oh, she'll wish she never did that. But they taking a shot at Stephen A. so Stephen A. can say something back, and then you're not thinking about the son no more. But like I said, if Stephen A. bring up the son, nigga, that was a very, very fucking bad gamble, my nigga. Terrible gamble. Who do you believe? Shalon or MoNique? Just drop the name in the chat. For me, it's open and shut for me. I'm so sorry. That shit is a done data for me. That nigga was very on point with his grievances, and they were all over the fucking place. Oh yeah, she absolutely opened this door. This is her fault. I can't say that he has to find the love he needs. It's more like he asked it. That's why he can just talk about it. He's just like, this is the same shit like with Joe Budden, where it's like, nigga, just because I'm bringing up what you be on, I'm over that. Because he was like how he was saying, he had reservations with even letting her try to be in his granddaughter or be in his daughter's life. And then he's like, I had reservations about it, and then I was proven right and regretted it. So, like I said, it ain't like he wants shit. It's just like, bro, you gotta keep the shit a stack. All he's not looking for love. He's looking for her to just tell the truth for once. Don't go on fucking Shannon Sharp's show with millions of people and make it seem like you really been trying. Don't do that. And that's how I know that he really passed it, where it's like, bro, I ain't even said shit, and I could have really said some shit by now. And if you think Oprah or nobody done called this nigga to try to get him to say shit about MoNique, crazy, and he ain't bit. This nigga could have ran anywhere and did this. This nigga just went on his own TikTok like, look, bitch, stop saying that shit. Right, exactly. He's just like, nigga, like, why are you even lying like this? I ain't even said nothing about you. And then you go, oh, y'all bought me. Then he's like, what have y'all done? And he already knew what their response was going to be. That's why he's like, nigga, just for the record, what have you done for me besides money? We bought this nigga 31 and we had to put half on his car payment. So you didn't just buy him a car. You put half on his shit, he paying the car payments, and you holding that over his head, and you a millionaire. Gross. It'd be different. You like, we had to put the car in our name and da-da-da. No, you just gave him half on the down payment. Your son. And you told you, bro, I couldn't even imagine being in an argument with one of my kids publicly and talking about what I bought or did for them. Like, who the fuck is sitting at the crib like, you ungrateful? Only somebody who worships money think the kid's ungrateful. Everybody else that's normal is like, what a trifling fucking mama. Why would you do that? You don't hang over your head, over your kid's head, taking care of them. Trying to make this nigga sound like a fucking bum ass loser. Then gonna try, but then they always sitting here, oh, you only should be saying stuff on your podcast and platforms that uplift people. But every time they get on their platform, they tear them up. This DL was right, bro. DL's like, you can't do a single interview or anything without talking shit about somebody. That's all you do. They brought up like, bro, this nigga only brought up her and mentioned daddy in reference to her and how she's gonna behave. They brought up name after motherfucking name over and over. Like the great brother Bob Marley said, and our brother Michael Jackson. MoNique, the devil's a liar. You see how the devil worked? You had great momentum coming off this shit, and some people that was thought about going to see you this weekend, they not now. One thing that I've heard is a lot of people, and I've been on the MoNique for a while, but a lot of people today, they saw a side of you, MoNique, that they didn't expect to see from you. Me, this don't surprise me. And you should have never even responded. If you didn't respond, it would have been better than this response. This response was do. What up, Miss J? Yeah, I didn't see any type of mental illness. These niggas like this nigga suffering from mental illness. I'm like, wow. Just wow. This nigga didn't call her no drug addict, none of that shit. He didn't call her a whore. He ain't even call her none of the shit that she openly calls herself. Tracy, what up? I gotta salute Cat because he told us that's my favorite part of all this. He told us exactly how she was gonna handle this, and they did it to a T. She's gonna stand behind her daddy to further conversation. Sure enough. Go ahead, daddy. Tell him about. And just for the record, you've always known your uncle. You married his uncle?
Now she want to go renegade? Go renegade, bitch.
She belongs to the streets.
Yeah. Instead of promoting the show multiple times and promoting it kind of like, if you want to hear some more salacious shit, come to my show type shit. Like, wow. But meanwhile, remember, but she wants us to believe that, oh, family's so important to her that the main reason that she didn't do the Precious promotion is because of family. But now her family's sitting here needing her, and instead of her canceling her shows this weekend to go be with her fucking son so they can finally get their relationship, instead of her listening to that shit and going, well, I guess it's time for me to be the mama and go ahead and get this right. You falling out with your kid, y'all not talking to shit, that's one thing, even though that's not really cool, that's one thing. But when one party comes out publicly and says shit like that, then you need to, if you really feel to be believing the shit you saying, if you saying shit like MoNique, her ass should have picked up the fucking phone and called this nigga immediately and been like, nigga, where you at so I can pull up? Oh, daddy, let's set up this motherfucking Instagram live so we can embarrass our kid. They even brought up white people watching. I'm like, how y'all bring up white people in this shit? They brought up everything, bro. They danced around everything they could. I lost a lot of respect for MoNique with this one. I'm sorry. You a MoNique fan? I'm so sorry. I ain't never been no big MoNique fan like that, but I ain't never had no real opinion about her. But this shit trifling. You a trifling? You like the Mama and Precious, nigga? You the stereotypical ratchet bitch that wasn't shit to her kids, and then find some nigga that accept her being a slut, and then just literally like, hey, you can do whatever with the old kids. I don't want them niggas. I got a new family. My thing is this, Miss J. I stand on this part. He knew she had him calling him uncle because she was fucking this nigga while she was with his daddy. I stand on that. This nigga said out of his own mouth, she's been married twice and he was at both the other weddings. That's a fuck boy. He a fuck boy. Professional fuck boy. How come he wasn't, if he's such a great man, how come he wasn't already married and with somebody and was off the market? That's where the good men be at that age. Off the fucking market because some woman done found that, oh, that's a good man. Let me lock him down. So how the fuck was he all, how was he all available at the same time? This great ass man. No other woman wanted this nigga. He wasn't managing nobody else or doing nothing else, but then he all of a sudden got with you and he a manager and all these things. Nigga, stop, nigga. Again, I believe Tasha K when she say all that extra shit, the beard and all that shit. Oh yeah, and that's the thing. Oh, Dollars brings up a great point. This whole thing with MoNique acting like somebody's like, oh, she's just the knowledgeable grandma and the auntie you need to listen to. This is all new. MoNique has always just been famous for being ratchet as fuck, ratchet jokes. I'm a hoe jokes. This is all she's ever been known for. Really dirty ass mouth. She gonna try to explain that shit on Shannon Sharp by saying, look, when you put what she called a comma, when it's an apostrophe, when you put the comma between Mo and Neek, I'm like, so you trying to say you get to play extra high and mighty on everybody else, and anything that you do that can be considered ratchet or make black people look bad or some shit like that, you get to blame it on a stage persona? No. You can reprogram your stage persona. Again, and this is where DL was right too. This was another scenario where MoNique was not prepared. Who knew that the Cat Williams shit would get to where it was? And let's be honest, Cat Williams shit was the whole reason people gave this interview a chance. Whole reason. Did she have any motherfucking material ready? Did she seem like she was ready to go in this shit? Huh? That's all I want to know. And from what I'm hearing about her stand-up, it's been the same thing at the spot. She didn't come with a whole bunch of fresh material of the current event. No, it's just a whole bunch of the same, just like her stand-up. Oh, this, I'm a fat black woman. Ha, 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 fuck, 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 damn shit, ass bitch. So, again, if you was in the lab, and Tasha K brings this up too, if you were in the fucking lab like you were supposed to be, when this opportunity had popped up, you know how many comedians right now is hoping that they can get an extra shot from going on fucking Club Shay Shay and really go to work? Remember, this bitch said she is insulted by people asking her to audition. Because either I'm what you want or not. Like, literally, she just capped herself at the knees and wonder why, well, they're not giving me roles because I'm blackballed. No, you telling motherfucking directors that they have to write roles for you to take. You don't even want to audition for any role. There's no range to you or nothing. Just, you can be the bitch in the Parkers. And she know these, that's why she don't mind dissing white people and shit like that, because none of these white directors and shit want her. None of these motherfuckers would ever spend no fucking money on her. So that's why all she can do is keep shaming the top black top black directors and producers. But let one of them motherfuckers do a girls party or a girls trip tour or some shit like that and ask MoNique to be in it. She'll run over there quick, fast, in a motherfucking hurry, nigga, without any doubt, nigga. I stand on that. So don't let all that, they, them, and the white people, and that, don't let that shit fool you. Them white folks call her with a fucking check, she gone. She begging to get in the white man game. Y'all kill me trying to get in Hollywood, but trying to be like, oh, black Hollywood and black da-da-da. There ain't no such thing as black Hollywood, nigga. There's black people in Hollywood, and Hollywood is their shit. So stop playing. Everybody with a brain know that Tyler Perry and Oprah got a whole lot of power, but all of their power is over niggas. They ain't controlling no white people. None. Never will either. That's because they not in power like you think. They just been given gatekeeper status over niggas. Same thing like with Diddy and shit like that. You always see them gatekeeping and shit, and all the gatekeeping horror stories that black people have be from other black people that white people have put on. But you'll never have all these white actors coming out, man, Oprah fuck my shit up. Man, Tyler Perry fuck my shit up. But don't get it twisted. If MoNique get in one of them positions, she gonna do the same shit. Tasha K just told you examples of how she be picking and choosing who she fuck with. She a Hollywood charlatan, and she's the worst kind to me. She's the kind of Hollywood motherfuckers that they really want to be famous in Hollywood, but they want public support to get there. It's like, I need the public. So instead of like, and the people have told her that, I'm sure it's like, you got to make better, you got to get more people behind you. And instead of her making better content, she doing lazy stand-up, as she's always done. Because regardless of what the contract said with D.L. Hewley or whatever, one thing I can say for sure is I don't think there's ever been a point in D.L. Hewley's career where he should have been opening up for MoNique. We got to keep that a stack. I'm not going to sit here and say that the contract didn't shake or whatever, because we ain't seen it. But I will say, just in basic logic, on what planet, in what year, what era, what decade, what day was MoNique ever good enough to close after D.L. Hewley? Nigga, DL gave us more comedy in the opening fucking response. DL and Mike Epps, they replies to people, gave more comedy than the legend herself. I have to agree, Miss J, because this interview was a massive fall off. This shit was boring as fuck. It was interesting for like the first 45 minutes, but then it kept everything, no matter what you talked about, it doubled back to Oprah and Tyler Perry. Oprah and Tyler Perry. Oprah and Tyler Perry. Her whole goal right now is, I'm gonna put enough public pressure on Tyler Perry and Oprah to where they have to apologize and give me a role that I want and pay me. And I'm like, on what planet does it make sense that I'm gonna apologize to you to just get you to leave me alone, but then you expect me to give you a role too? And we know if I don't, you just gonna come back out and talk shit about me again anyway. So why even fucking look what look what happened to Lee Daniels. Lee Daniels wish he never apologized. He's like, bitch, I'm not getting ready to go out on an apology tour for you just to help you get more apologies. The more she go on and on, I think some of that shit is true about Tyler Perry, but I think a bulk of that shit is, bro, first of all the horror stories I've heard of Tyler Perry, her talking about how Tyler Perry was trying to put her on with what she should do. I'm like, well, that sounds like Tyler Perry actually fucked with you, because it's a lot of people that Tyler Perry wouldn't have said that to. This nigga was like, take this L right now. You ain't never had a job where somebody's like, man, maybe take this. Bro, even at your job where it's like, yeah, I'm going to take a little extra L. And hopefully it can turn into something. You'll do that, hopefully. Just being nice that day. They told her, like, you gonna get it on the back end. I want it now. And then all she did was like a dirty, schemy, slimy motherfucker. She gonna throw her family up in there. There's nothing you can give me to make me move because of my family and da-da-da-da-da-da. You a damn lie. If them motherfuckers told you we'll give you $3 million to promote, you would have said, fuck your family. I saw you say fuck your family tonight. I'm highly disgusted in MoNique, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Oprah ain't gonna never say nothing about Weinstein. Because that's her nigga. Fuck. I mean, again, what is all you got to do is look at MoNique is look at motive. What is MoNique fighting for? Fame and money. She ain't fighting for nothing else. She spent this type of energy with her son, and here's the crazy part. What's the point of making all the money that MoNique has made? Hey, Google, what is MoNique's net worth? Low.
Sorry, I don't know the net worth of MoNique Jackson, but I found something related. You want to know how much money is MoNique worth?
Yes.
Sorry, I don't know the net worth of MoNique Jackson, but I found something else. You want to know how much money is Cat Williams worth?
No, Google. I'm straight.
Sorry, I don't understand.
I know. So they say MoNique. No, not that MoNique. So they claim it's around 6 million. That is enough money for you to go take a time out and get you and your son. If you put the same type of energy in that shit, you get this shit right. But you're not interested in that. Patricia. And you know what? Let me see, because it was released in 2009, but it was an indie film, which means hold on, when was it actually filmed? So they filmed this motherfucker in 2007. This has been 17 years since she filmed this movie. Her career really ain't done shit since, and it's her fault. Let's look at her fucking career. I mean, first of all, look at this fucking cast for Precious. Mariah Carey, Paula Patton, Sherry Shepherd, Lenny Kravitz. Everybody else, all these fucking people on here, Grace Hightower, all these fucking people on here, everybody was cool except yo goofy ass. And we not supposed to believe it's because you hard to work with. Bitch, I'm seeing it. No, nobody, and that's another thing, nobody else has come out from this movie and said, you know what, she got a point, like, they were on some bullshit, Oprah was on some bull. It's literally just her. She did it. So let's see what she did since Precious. Her goofy ass. Should have just shut the fuck up. That's exactly what Lee Daniels was telling you. Since Precious, Steppin' the Movie, Blackbird, Bessie, Interwoven, Almost Christmas, The Reading, and 3 episodes of BMF, and this bitch thinks she deserves what? You have done nothing, and it was because they finally gave you something big, and then you act like a total bitch after the fact. You blackballed yourself, nigga, you dumbass. That's why your IMDb page look like that. That's why she got to keep talking about Precious, because everything she's done after Precious ain't meant shit. But don't worry, she'll be telling motherfuckers on BMF that she should be getting the same amount of money that Taraji was getting as Cookie. She claimed that they wanted her to be Cookie instead of Taraji. Why didn't they pick you then? Right, because 50 Cent and Cat know what time it is, where it's like, bro, she got a little buzz to her, and I don't give a fuck. She ain't gonna never be the lead role in this shit. So if she's willing to accept what I'm giving her, then come on. And that's what makes MoNique look fake, where she talk all this shit where I'm a lead. And then 50 Cent go, bitch, you want to come do BMF and do like some side shit on BMF? Okay. Cat, you want to come? I'll never open up. Cat, hey, you want to come open up? Yeah, I'll come open up. So all that 50 Cent Cat did, in my opinion, was expose her. I need Amy Schumer money. Well, Amy Schumer would never accept a role on fucking BMF, nigga. Neither would Dave Chappelle or none of these niggas you think. All these niggas you think they're getting money that you should be getting, none of them would have accepted a BMF role, nigga. None of them. But you did. But she want to get paid like the rest of these niggas without doing any of that. I'm with Tasha K. Bitch, go to work.
Bitch. Turn on, bitch.
You want this shit, go to work. She has another son she does not see. She adopted a kid with hubby number 2 when they broke up. The kid went to You gotta watch out for some of these chicks to be like they admitting they past, because they know how trifling they past are, and they like, if I just admit like a quarter of the shit I done, then all this other shit I could keep lying about, even if people bring it up. Fucking disgusting. Well, here's the crazy thing, Tracy. She said that she's made that she's turned down several things because people want her to audition. And I can only imagine, like, if I was like one of these big black producers or directors of shit, and I'm calling MoNique like, hey man, we got this role that we think you could possibly fit. Well, won't you come audition for it? Why would you ever ask a black woman to audition? Well, here's how I knew, Tata, that Shalon was from husband number 1. Because she was calling that nigga uncle. He was like, she was like, he knew you before you knew yourself, which means that you was taking this nigga's fucking baby over this nigga's house you was cheating on this nigga with. Well, fuck what she say. Oh, we were just friends the whole time, and then after husband number 2, we realized, why are we just friends? Shut the fuck up. This nigga said he was at both of your weddings. This ain't like no shit where I could believe it if it was like we was kicking in the beginning and then we got disconnected and then we came back after this shit. No, y'all was kicking it the whole motherfucking time, nigga. You said it. And this nigga said he was at both your weddings, and that's some trifling shit, because most men wouldn't do that shit. That's some trifling shit, nigga. She compared herself to Melissa McCarthy. I was like, bitch, are you fucking insane? Let's see what Melissa McCarthy has done since 2007 or 2009. That was the release of Precious. So let's see what Melissa McCarthy has done since 2009. And she'll tell you that it's only because she's white. She's just as funny as Melissa McCarthy. It's just that Melissa McCarthy is white. Even though Melissa McCarthy was bigger than a fucking duplex and slimmed all the way down to a respectable size. So 2009, she did 35 episodes of Samantha Who, 5 episodes of Rita Rocks. Make sure this is her as an actress. All right, 5 episodes of Rita Rocks, an episode of Private Practice, The Backup Plan, the movie. She was in a video game, a movie called Life as We Know It, then Bridesmaids, The Penguins of Madagascar, check. This is 40, Identity Thief, Hangover 3, The Heat, Tammy, St. Vincent, Spy, Take Flight, a short, The Boss, 127 episodes of Mike and Molly. What about the Parkers? What about the Parkers? Central Intelligence, Lame Ass Ghostbusters, an episode of Gilmore Girls, Happy Time Murders, Life of the Party, 4 episodes of SNL, 8 episodes of Nobody, Can You Ever Forgive Me, The Kitchen, Super Intelligence, Thunder Force, The Starling, 8 episodes of Non-Perfect Strangers, 8 episodes of God's Favorite Idiot. She was in Thor, Love and Thunder.
I'm still rich, y'all broke, and y'all are stupid.
She did an episode of The Simpsons. She was in Little Mermaid and Genie. And it's post-production on Unfrosted, the Pop-Tart story. She been getting money. Where the fuck you been? Like the disrespect, bro. And Melissa McCarthy didn't get all that because she white. Melissa McCarthy actually be funny in movies, bro. Identity Thief is a funny movie. Patti LaBelle can sell pies. The bitch can't cook. She lean on her daddy to get order DoorDash, nigga. What do you mean? And just so you know, I just named Melissa McCarthy since 2009. Just for the record. That was just since 2009. The cook-off was in 2007. That was my shit. Then you want to sit here and act like the only reason she get that shit is because she's a motherfucking, she's white. Nigga, you got to do, you gonna have to do better than that, bro. Just for me, you got to do better than that. So let's see how many appearances she's done as herself since 2009. Which this would include like interviews and shit, okay? $2009. Oh my Lord. And I'm gonna go look at MoNique since 2009. Just see if people even want to talk to her. New Now Next Awards. 2 episodes of The Late Late Show with Craig Ferguson. Episode of The View. Emmy training video. 35th Annual Women in Film Crystal and Lucy Awards host. 63rd Primetime Emmy Awards as a presenter and a winner. Episode of Early Show. Episode of Anderson Live. Episode of 17th Annual Critics' Choice Movie Awards. She was a presenter in the 69th Annual Golden Globes. 18th Annual Screen Actors Guild. 84th Annual Academy Awards. The Conversation. She did an episode. EWC Express Written Consent. She did an episode. And these are all as herself. 64th Primetime Emmy Awards nominee and presenter. Red carpet of the Emmys, HBO First Look, Larry King Now as a guest, Screen Junkies as a guest, Daybreak, the Oscars as a presenter, Sesame Street, Viva Der Scene, MTV Movie Awards of 2013 as a presenter. Yeah, we just at 2013. 2013 Primetime Creative Arts Emmy Awards, 65th Primetime Emmy Awards as a or as a nominee rather. Jay Leno 3 times. 40th Annual People's Choice Awards, 71st Golden Globes Awards presenter. 19th Annual Critics' Choice Awards as a nominee. 3 episodes of Jimmy Fallon. 2014 Movie Awards. American Comedy Awards, 5 episodes of David Letterman, 3 episodes of Chelsea Lately, 1 episode of Unscripted, a Stand Up to Cancer TV special, 41st Annual People's Choice Awards winner, 72nd Golden Globe Awards presenter, SNL 40th Anniversary special, SNL 40th Anniversary Red Carpet special, Young Hollywood world premiere, 2 episodes of CBS This Morning, Real Junkie, 2 episodes of Janela Indiscreta. So this is like she's done multiple Spanish shows. An episode of Celebrity Style Story, the 42nd Annual People's Choice Awards, Be Now, an episode, 73rd Golden Globes Awards as the nominee and presenter, 2016 Golden Globes Arrival Special, 21st Annual Critics' Choice Awards, Must See TV, a tribute to James Burrows, The Weekly with Charlie Pickering, 3 episodes of Weekend Ticket, 2016 Winter MTV Movie Awards, 2 episodes of Inside Edition, On the Scene with Linda Lee, 3 episodes of Up Close with Carrie Keegan, 4 episodes of Conan, 43rd Annual People's Choice Awards as herself, The Insider, 10 episodes. Look at this Ghostbusters promo. Ghostbusters Meet the Team, the Ghostbusters, the Ghost of Ghostbusters. Chris Hemsworth is Kevin. 2 episodes of Chelsea, 5 episodes of SNL, 69th Primetime Emmy Awards as a presenter, Kia Nero, Hero's Journey, Love Gilda, an episode, Show Me the Movie, The Chew, Life of the Party, 80s Party Video, CTV News at 11:30 in Toronto, Momsplaining with Kristen Bell, 4 episodes of The Daily Show, E-People Choice Awards, Front Row Flynn, CTV News at 6 Toronto, 2019 Golden Globe Awards, Variety Studio Actors on Actors, BAFTAs 2019, an episode of Jane Pauley Sunday, CBS News Sunday Morning, Red Carpet Report, the Oscars Red Carpet Live, 7 episodes of Eve Live from the Red Carpet, 2019 Vanity Fair Oscar Party, the IMDb Show, what the fuck, nigga, 3 episodes of Celebrity Page, 2019 MTV Movie and TV Awards, 5 episodes WGN Morning News, 2 episodes of Entertainment Tonight Canada, an episode of Finding Your Roots with Henry Louis Gates Jr., an episode of Ellen's Greatest Night of Giveaways, Fox Files, Fox presents the iHeart Living Room Concert for America, Celebrity IOU, 13 episodes of Little Big Shots, Armchair Expert with Dax Shepard, Smartless, Unqualified, 4 episodes of The Graham Norton Show, episode of Jess Cagle podcast with Julia Cunningham, Stonewall Inn Safe Spaces concert, 11 episodes of Extra, 2 episodes of Seth Meyers, 5 episodes of Late Show with Colbert, a podcast with Conan O'Brien, 26 episodes of Ellen DeGeneres, a night in the Academy Museum, Adele One Night Only, Kelly Clarkson presents When Christmas Comes Around, 3 episodes of Hollywood Insider, 27th Annual Critics' Choice Awards, 7 episodes of Jimmy Fallon, 2 episodes of Andy Cohen, then 2 other episodes of the other Andy Cohen on podcast, episode of The Talk, 6 Kelly Clarkson episodes, a Creative Company episode, 6 episodes of the Great Give Back with Melissa Carthy and Jenna, Purisic. 1 episode, Marvel Studios Assembled. 11 episodes of Late Late Show with James Corbin. Nickelodeon's Kids' Choice Awards 2023. The Oscars, Good Morning, 6 episodes of Good Morning America. 10 episodes of Access Hollywood. 6 episodes of Dish Nation. 3 episodes IMB on the Scene interviews. 12 episodes of Made in Hollywood. 2 episodes Sunday Today with Willie Geist. CBeebies Bedtime Story. Hot Ones. She did a Hot Ones. 62 episodes of Entertainment Tonight. 14 episodes of Jimmy Kimmel. 14 episodes of Today. And 9 episodes of Live with Kelly and Mark. I don't even need to look at your shit. You got your ass whooped. There's no way I'm getting ready to flip over and you get ready to even be competing with this bitch. And that's only Melissa since 2009, nigga. That's only Melissa since 2009. When I say this bitch puts in work, she ain't lazy. One thing you can say about Melissa McCarthy is she ain't lazy. That big bitch goes to work every day, nigga. MoNique, the bar has been set. All right, since 2009, here we go. Since 2009, 1 episode of, hold on, let me get there. All right, there it is. Evening of Stars, tribute to Patti LaBelle. While We Laugh, black comedians on black comedy. Oh, it's going to be a whole bunch of nigga shit for yours. There ain't going to be no crossover shit, barely. 40th NAACP Awards. Michael Jackson, The Trial and Triumph of the King of Pop. Why the fuck was MoNique in that? Stars Inside, comics on screen. She did 1 episode of Rachel Ray, an episode of Craig Ferguson, an episode of Joy Behar. 15th Annual Critics' Choice Awards. She was just there.
Bitch.
The 67th Annual Golden Globe Award, or Golden Globe Awards. Damn, nigga, she won. 16th Annual Screen Actors Guild Awards. She won. So this is precious. 41st Annual NAACP Awards. 25th Film Independent Spirit Awards. She won. This is all in 2010. The 82nd Annual Academy Awards. She won. Oprah. 3 episodes of Oprah. A Precious Ensemble. Shaquille O'Neal presents All-Star Comedy Jam live from Dallas. The BET Hip Hop Awards. Red Carpet Report. Academy Awards nominations announcement. An Evening of Stars, a tribute to Shaka Khan. 2 episodes of The Game. 579 episodes of The MoNique Show. Which those don't add up to much of shit because nobody's ever going to replay it. It was just 500. Bro, I bet you can't even find most of them. 1 episode of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. 1 episode of Unsung. 1 episode of Good Day LA. 2 episodes of Love and Hip Hop New York. Oh my Lord. 1 episode of Arsenio Hall. Makers Women Who Make America on the Slate TV. 1 Inside Edition. 1 Wendy Williams. 1 Larry Whitmore. 1 Meredith Vieira. 2 Good Morning Americas. She was a nominee, 67th Primetime Emmy Awards. The 4%, Film's Gender Problem. So McCarthy did not have a bunch of woke shit, bunch of woman shit, none of that shit. 1 episode of Family Feud, 2 episodes, bet you won't be back. 2 episodes of Andy Cohen, The Chew, 2 episodes The Chew, 2 episodes The Insider, 3 episodes of Dr. Oz. What, was you trying to lose weight? Never mind. Hit that blunt. 4 episodes of The View, an episode of Relationships Just for Laughs, Made in Hollywood, 2 episodes, The History of Comedy, The Jam, 1 Time, 1 Dish Nation, 1 Celebrity Page, 1 episode, Daily Pop, 2 episodes The Real, 1 episode Steve won't be back. 5 episodes Donald Glover Presents, 1 episode Penn and Teller Fool Us, 1 episode We Are Washington, MoNique and Friends Live from Atlanta, My Name is MoNique, 32 episodes of Entertainment Tonight, Daily Blast 1 episode, Roseanne Barr Podcast 1 episode, See It Loud, The History of Black Television 2 episodes. You lost. Melissa McCarthy's Saturday Night Live appearances, just that trumps all of your shit. The only reason I'm not getting paid like Melissa McCarthy is because of racism. Bitch, you don't work as much as she do. Also, you can't say I ain't go deep on that ass, MoNique. I gave you MoNique, I read all of that shit out just to further prove how full of shit you are when you be trying to tell people what you deserve. That whole what you deserve shit is some subjective shit that be going on in your mind. It don't be based on no real shit. It be based on what's going on in your mind. It's like me sitting here saying that while I can sit here and watch Amy Schumer and I can think I'm funnier than Amy Schumer, why would I be crazy enough to think that as of today, if Amy Schumer gets that, then I got to be getting what Amy Schumer gets because I'm clearly funnier than her. And I don't have no resume to prove it. She's an icon, but where's all these iconic roles? Where's this iconic stand-up? Where's this iconic role? Your iconic role is playing yourself on the Parkers. And all she was doing was lusting after a nigga the whole show, lusting after a nigga that didn't want her the whole show. Wasn't that show? I'm thinking of the right show, right? The whole show she was going after a nigga that didn't want to be with her. That's your most famous role. Yep, Professor Ogilvy. Talk plain. And when you was in competition with your daughter, which if he wanted either one of y'all, you was gonna lose. I should be getting paid like these other bitches. Says who? Tyra Banks' talk show was better than yours. I thought MoNique's talk show was whack. I ain't watching. And I can say I respect that she did 569 shows, but you gotta understand that's only like 2.5 years because they be knocking them shits out 5 days a week, like 3-4 shows a day. Night, Boston. And like I said, you like, well, syndication is 100 episodes. Yeah, but you're not syndicating talk shows like that. What talk show do you know that be running in syndication outside of shit like it's very couple like Jerry and Maury be the only main ones. Wherever MoNique shit locked up at, that's where it's gonna stay locked up at. And here's the thing: if I'm supposed to believe that, and I don't vouch for Tyler Perry and Oprah on no level, but my whole thing is this: like, if they were so evil, like to you, MoNique, like you say they were, I believe they fuck with you, and I believe they hurt by this. To be honest, because even when MoNique told them no, they did everything they could to try to convince her, and they let her rock with no anyway. And then because they gave their opinion, because in their opinion, by you doing that, that made you hard to work with because they really needed you to do it because they really felt that their movie could get over the top. And you said no, and it was nothing they could do to get you to budge except write you an actual check. And they like, we don't have a check, but we got access to planes and hotels and all this shit to, get your family right and whatnot. We got access to stuff. We just ain't got access to money like that with this budget. Can't fuck with. Because sometimes with the movie budgets and shit, they can't just add more money to a movie budget. We didn't plan for that, MoNique. That's why we need you to just do this and get you on the back end. Nope. Then a producer hit them. Hey man, she killed that Precious. What she like to work with, man? She ain't gonna do the promo or nothing, bro, unless you pay her. And she like, and then even when we try to give her this, she wouldn't even do it. She don't even care, bro. She did not care. She difficult to work with. And then like, oh, you only said that shit because you hate black women. And bitch, stop. Shit getting old, bro. That's why, bro, she ain't Cat Williams. She should have never went on Shannon Sharp. Because it opened up a whole can of worms she wasn't ready for. And she didn't get none of what she wanted out of it. All she got out of it was Cat Williams letting her open up a handful of shows. Because she even said that herself. She's not doing his whole tour. She hitting a couple of them shits out on the East Coast, and that's probably some of the shows that he's not doing that good at. Because all his prime shows she ain't doing. She going to Houston with this nigga. And after this shit, we'll see what she do this weekend. Valentine's Day today. So happy Valentine's Day. A nigga I'm either gonna be late or not here at all. I mean, it is a work day for my wife. Or both of us really, but like if I come on like midnight work, because she's going to bed early. But if she's like staying up or whatever, then I'll be gone. Gone. This bitch thinks she should get paid with Melissa McCarthy paid. Melissa McCarthy don't take no downs off. She everywhere. But MoNique resume looked like a bunch of shit she didn't have to audition for. Walk on cameos and shit like that. Like, why would I entrust? And then that's the other thing on top of that. Somebody tell me you hard to work with. And listen, check this out. Let's say you heard these motherfuckers say she difficult to work with. And you go, they could just be saying that. So let me give MoNique a try. And they call MoNique and say, hey, MoNique, we want you to audition for this role. I don't do auditions. So she is difficult to work with. Exactly, nigga. She is. She tell you herself she difficult to work with. Because what kind of motherfucker play that shit and think that's gonna work? So in your quest of proving that you ain't difficult to work with, we ask you to audition and you say no. I'm MoNique. Why would you need me to audition? What? Fucking strap on. They in an open marriage. She is sitting here acting like that's her daddy. Stop. Hey Google, is MoNique in an open relationship?
On the website essence.com, they say, I grew out of that. MoNique reveals why she's no longer in an open marriage. The relationship has evolved and she didn't want to compromise it for a leg.
Thank you, Google.
No worries. I'm here to help.
So So you got tired of it. Did he? You got tired of that shit. Did he? I'm gonna leave it there, MoNique. You got it. Everybody have a good Valentine's Day, bro. Say goodnight to your boy, bro. I'm getting the fuck out of here, man. You got me fucked up. I believe her son. Yeah, I'm with Lakeem. I ain't buying all this rehabilitated hoe talk. No, I'm a rehabilitated slut. I hear you. I hear you, motherfucker. King, Nita, KS, Janice. Get the fuck out this thing. Love y'all to death. Hope everybody has a great Valentine's Day. If you buy yourself, cherish that. Buy something for yourself. If not, you have to buy something for somebody else today. Dollars. Patricia. My bad. Patricia. I have not eaten. So I am hungry. Did eat a cookie during the stream. No doubt, Patricia. I really appreciate the compliment. I've been having the time of my life. Live. God is so great, man. I will see y'all here in a couple of hours. Whew. Nique, this was a whole ass L. I ain't gonna lie to you. This is a L, girl. L.
Yeah! Fire! What?
God is great, man. Live in the truth, MoNique, not just your truth. Then again, I'm probably lying. Peace.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
What's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve Lavoie. It's okay, I vape in here, right?
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see.
Good night, Kendra.
What I could be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your sex success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction? Or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Crushed it.
God is great, bro. I love y'all to death, man. Have a great Valentine's Day, bro. Stay the fuck out of trouble, bro. Stay out of trouble.